we pick up in Vishan's tower after you unexpectedly or returned much quicker than Vishan himself expected. He was glad to hear that your experimental weapons seemed to come in handy, as they all did at various points in your expedition. You might remember that he while you were away, was trying to look more deeply into the problems of the hole in the weave, the shadow weave, and the problems around Kellenvor's domain and the kind of bleeding of domains into one another. So, yes, even though he's glad to see you, and you've brought, you brought your massive purple jewels back, you can tell he's been very busy. There's loads of books, charts, scrolls, and other kind of divining equipment that enables him presumably to either make predictions or actually see beyond reality. Much of it, this is a workshop, or at least a setup that rivals even Reginald Rosemantle's workshop and all of the technical splendors you saw there. This is a mage of at least equal power. So as you all collect yourselves and gather yourselves, we'll pick up there. What do you want to do?
Probably ask him how it's going.
How's it going? I mean, realities are still bleeding into one another, and the shadow weave is growing. So good and bad.
Can we do anything?
Well, what's your next priority?
Well, what time is it?
Oh, it's about a day since you disembarked down that hole. The afternoon, I think. And he pulls back a curtain to a frosted window. Yes, probably. I think.
I mean, we haven't discussed it formally yet, but I would want to go and look for Kellenvor.
I would too.
I think that's important right now. He's somewhere out there.
As you all consider the plot, you notice Vishan has absent-mindedly wandered over to Smoke, and he's looking at his reflection in Smoke's body. It's most unusual.
Those dwarves down there perhaps gave a little bit more than you gave the impression they might.
Dwarves? This doesn't look like dwarven work. A little bit more ting ting. I don't know. Risky?
Well, not dwarves exactly. Mere, what do they call themselves?
Dwergar.
Oh. You. Oh dear.
Well, we helped someone, and they took us to meet their people. Why is that? Oh dear.
Oh, Dwergar have quite a fearsome reputation. Not many clans of them about, but yes, many different realities have spawned different iterations of Dwergar. Some of them spawned from digging too deep, even as far as the abyss. You didn't encounter any demonic creatures, did you?
Was that big worm demonic? I mean, it was scary, but...
Oh no, purple worms aren't demonic. They are dense and dangerous, but not demonic.
No, just a king who was an inventor. Said we'd pass some trial or something like that. And we're worthy of his respect.
he looks vaguely impressed by the prospect of meeting an inventor. You see, Vishan obviously fancies himself as a bit of a tinkerer. And he, without acknowledging it, he just, and then turns back to a load of books. An awkward few moments of silence go by, and he just responds, picks up the conversation with Mir. And if you are to find the mortal aspect of Kelemvor, what do you have any idea what you might do with him?
Let's start with talking to him to get his point of view of what happened. I don't see what else we can do until we know what he thinks and whether he knows what's possible.
Vishan gathers up a load of scrolls, talking to him. Well, it's good to have a plan B. And he kind of hands you, Mir, a load of scrolls, too much of you to carry. While you're all here, I just need you to cross-reference a few tomes. These are charts, inventories. I'm looking for a specific book. What I would like us to do, please, is make a group intelligence check.
Woohoo! That's gonna go great.
Intelligence or investigation?
Intelligence.
Cool.
Oh man, good first roll. 0 intelligence.
I'm gonna use my portent,
Woohoo!
which is a 15, which would give me a 14.
Very good. Well, with that, Tilly, one of the scroll that you're handed is larger than you, and rolling it out on the kind of flat surface, you just get a different perspective on it. You literally walk around the document, reading some of the things on the floor, and you notice under some of the scrolls that other people hold up and reading, reference numbers that all seem to correlate, and you kind of follow the pattern, and you find Vishan is holding a final scroll with a number on it that seems to be the next one in the pattern that you've been following.
Can I have a look at that one?
No, what? This one?
Yes, please. I think it might be what you're looking for, or have some clues about.
Oh, sure. Take it. I've not had a chance to go through all of these yet. So, like I say, you're back much quicker than I expected.
Billy's still slightly high on whatever mushrooms she had, so it's like the different state of mind. Probably that's why she's picking this up.
Sure. You uncover a scroll which is basically a transcript from an old library. It's actually a library you've never heard of, but the transcript and the kind of order on it is massive. This library must be huge. The library is called Candlekeep.
Woo!
And there's a whole load of books on it. I would like you to roll me, each of you can roll me a D100.
Come on.
Jacob's keeping up the tradition of rolling in the 90s.
Should we roll for Lucy?
Sure, you can roll another one. Just tell me, each of you, we'll start with Gareth. Tell me what your roll is.
95.
Okay. This book is a 3-set volume that appears to tell the story of a young elemental monk that uses the his abilities to harness the power of the air and bring peace to a
Please.
kingdom over 100 years.
Okay.
It's called How I Invented Bending.
Kirsty.
24.
24. Dee-da-ba-ba-ba-da-da. This is called Hit the Apple, Not My Face, a detailed guide to archery. So it has instructions for constructing simple bows and targets. Yeah, fairly nondescript. Lucas?
I got a, hold on, my first, 68, for Tilly.
68. Ooh. Roll me a d20.
Okay. That's
Tell me
a
what the result
4.
is.
It's a 4.
Well, okay. This is the Tao of Air. It starts with philosophical musings of how air is the force that connects us all, and it's more important than the weave, and it kind of does away with, or it's kind of an anti-magic diatribe, I guess. So yeah, again, nothing major. John?
I got 62.
Ooh. 62 is the Witch's Guide to Homebrew Potions, and is presumably a reference guide to how, to brew some interesting potions. What's Tisha's?
She got a 30.
Phylomagnetics and the Herbalist, a primer for the professional and newcomer alike. Who knows?
Yeah.
Thanks, Lucy. However, Tilly, once you look through this list of books, some of them you might want to track down, some of you don't. You know where all of these books are located, because this is like a trading transcript between two libraries. One is Candlekeep, where they're coming from, and the destination is the Vade Mecum. However, the reason that it stood out to you in the first place is not because of any of the tomes listed thus far. At the very bottom of this list is something called the Codex Eternia.
Another.
I will put it in the... From the pattern that you track down, the Codex Eternia may contain a ritual or some instructions or some more information about how to return or indeed embark on demigod status.
Oh.
For like a human who would, like a regular mortal would attempt to become a demigod.
At least. Yeah, that's from from the scrolls you managed to piece together thus far.
And this is what Vashan told us he's looking for.
He's been looking for information in this area, but he's not noticed this particular book or where it might be.
Okay. And so looking at the scroll, I know it's in Vademecum, or
or at least it was sent there at some point recently.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'll not say anything straight away, but sort of suggest we just take 5 minutes breaks? I'm getting a headache from all this paper.
Yes, fine. Go downstairs. The platform will take you to the ground level.
Do you have tea?
Tea? Oh.
Yeah.
When's the last time I ate?
I could make you some. I could whip you something up quickly if you show me to
There
do
is a
things.
small, dirty tea set on the side.
Yeah, I think I'll say. Oh, all right. We'll go prepare something if that's okay.
Yes, quite. Now, shh, I'm busy reading.
And she kind of gives like a nod to everyone that she would like, a moment alone. And when we move away, and she's just gonna put the kettle on or whatever, if there's the fire, or she's just gonna create one. And she's gonna say, well, there's this book that I found in the in a scroll that's probably in the Vademecum library. And it's called Codex Eternia. And well, I have no idea what it is, but it had like a brief description about Idiot's Guide to Becoming a Demigod or something. I just thought I'd mention it to you guys before we
Codex.
before we agree to tell him about it.
Definitely said Codex.
That's what it said. Codex Eternia. Yeah.
That's 3. How
You
many
guys-
were there? There weren't very many codexes. I remember Galen told us he had that list that he got from the barons of how many there were. I think there was only 7 or less than 10, definitely. And that's the 3rd one?
You guys come across them before? Are they like powerful books?
And the rest. You know the foul magic in the old tavern that you could smell and didn't want to go in, Tilly?
Yes.
Lone Spell used the codex to do that.
Hmm.
We also used another one to defend the city from attack. Galen used it to summon a giant tower. They are very powerful items.
So some could be used for evil, some could be used for good. Well, this one, seemingly going to increase your power of the mortal being to a level that's like above anything we've experienced.
Should we be concerned that Galen was interested in these codices? Is that the plural? Codices, and he's been wished back, and now we know of one that you can use to achieve demigod status. We should maybe intercept that, maybe, right?
Yeah, maybe we could use it to get Kellenville back in his rightful place.
Well,
So,
Maybe.
do we delay? Do we go see if we can find him, then go and get the codex from? Where did you say it was, Galen? Tilly? Sorry. Slip. We were talking about Galen. Sorry.
I understand all small people look alike, Jacob, but it's said that it should be in the Vademecum library on a loan of some kind from this other place that I've never heard of called Candlekeep. So it seemed like it's there. He's got loads of papers. I don't maybe he won't see. I don't know if we trust him or not. If you guys think at this point we trust it to tell him about it, or if he needs it, does he want to become a demigod?
Maybe he
Why do we
wants.
think?
Sorry, go Mia.
Why do we think he needs it?
Oh, he asked us to look for it, right? He was looking for a book, and he employed us to search for it. And
That was the one.
I mean, the DM, did I get it wrong?
Well, he is looking for solutions to your problems, and
Right.
he, one of the problems you presented was a god has been wrenched onto the material plane. There are other problems as well, but yeah, it doesn't seem, he's employed you to help him look. There doesn't seem to be. I mean, Tilly, you can make an insight check.
Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'll do that and base my answer on the result. It's 18.
He seems just to be trying to cover a lot of ground, and this book could help you. Whether you could use it or he needs to use it is unclear to you, but there doesn't seem to be any deception.
Yeah. I mean, I'm probably being overcautious. I just wanted to talk to you before we tell him, but he's at the moment the only person who seemed to be aware of what's happening except us, and actually have like experience in that area. So if we have to trust someone, I'm personally okay with giving him the benefit of the doubt, but it's a, I mean, what do you think?
Seems like something you'd find sooner or later anyway.
I think he's working with us, not against us.
Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah, I just wanted to be careful, with everything that's been happening.
Not everybody can betray us. I mean, most seem to, but maybe with this is a good guy.
I mean, if he is going to betray us and he's on the wrong side of this, then we're probably lost already anyway. We need to trust someone at some point. And he's weird, but doesn't give me the evil vibe, if you know what I mean.
He just seems like an eccentric old man. I think we should trust him. Let's tell him that's where the codex is. We think it is.
Okay, sure. Let's take the tea. I'll grab that scroll again and then point it out to him. And that's what we'll do.
You turn back towards Vishan, who's across the other side of his tower, and you see him his mage handing up particular scrolls, and he's struggling with his eyes, he's full of this is a person who has still got an extremely sharp mind, but his body is struggles to catch up, and you see him just kind of lack coordination, and his hygiene is kind of it's clearly gone a bit awry. He's not somebody who is outwardly threatening in any way, but yeah, and underneath it, there's definitely some brilliance at work.
Here's your tea.
Ah, yes. Without looking, he mage hands the tea out of your hand, and then he takes a sip, and his hands shake a little bit as he takes a shallow sip, and then is that mushrooms?
There's a bit of mushroom spice in it. It's just adds a little.
No.
I'll know for next time. Sorry. Look, you might be interested in this book I found in this scroll. Does Codex Eternia mean anything to
you? Sorry. There's a codex. Where? Let me pick up the scroll.
Yeah, I point at it.
The codex is just sitting in the library at the Vademecum.
That's what this scroll says.
Yep. Those codexes, they get around.
Well, that is reassuring in one sense. The elves certainly guard their knowledge very closely. It'll be quite safe there, I'm sure. But if you want to read it, or I want to read it, we're going to try and have to become... Someone's going to have to become a member.
I probably have an in with them.
Well, you need noble sponsorship or recommendation from an existing member, I think. If that's right, I'm not sure.
We have that. I think we have that.
Okay, well, good luck. If you could
What
get
would
it... Well,
What would we
Should
do
I-
with it? Like, do you want
well, read it. Obviously, it's a book.
Here's what you do with books, Tilly.
Well, just keep me abreast of your developments. Do you wish to procure this missing mortal demigod person of yours, Kelmvor, first, or go for the Codex? Which will it be?
I think the longer we leave him adrift on the sea, the book's in a library, it's secure, as you said. He's on a raft in the sea. I think it's better to save him first.
We haven't really got a quick way to get to the library. And we know Kalimvor's in the sort of opposite direction. Is that what you said, Mir? He's sort of
Northwest.
northwest. Yep.
I think so.
And Vademecum is
Northeast.
Northeast, exactly.
I think we've floundered long enough. The last we know of Kalimvor is that he was in mortal form aboard a raft on the sea. And while we've been occupied with other things, all could already be lost if he is dead already. And then what good is the book?
Do you think
You're right, Smoke. We should go find him as soon as possible.
he can die?
He's mortal.
But okay. I mean, this is all like so way over my head. He was God, now he's mortal, and then he just gonna... I didn't think that was even possible. I guess everything now changes as far as what's possible or not.
It has happened before. Gods being displaced, dying, returning. I've never met a demigod or an actual god or anyone who has really convinced me that there is a god. So, good luck. Keep in touch. I'll continue researching.
Can I just one last question? What's a demigod anyway? That's like half a god, like just half the size.
Yes, like a god who is maybe on an internship or something. An apprentice god, something like that.
You have to do well at being a demigod, and then they
like
make you
that.
into a god.
I'm not sure what the promotional structure or hierarchy of the gods is, but presumably they all, pat each other on the back for apocalypse well done every once in a millennia. But either way, I'm more concerned with the power which is transmitted between us all and up there and down here. And that's what I'll continue to focus my studies on, the Shadow Weave, of course. That's something much more tangible.
Can we pop in every so often for a checkup?
A checkup. Are you, is a health problem concern? I'm no herbalist or alchemist.
No, I
can certainly take a look for you. Those feet are looking,
they're
quite
just,
worrisome.
they're just
He
normal
is
feet.
hilarious.
Yes.
This is great.
Very, very funny. I meant more about the progress of your research, or if you come across anything, or we come across anything, we could just...
Well, you've got my teleportation circle address now. I guess there'll be no getting rid of you. God, I'm going to have to do something about that. You're more than welcome. I'm sorry.
As for us getting to the Vade Mecum, can you help with that?
Do you know an address for there?
Oh, no. I very rarely exchange my teleportation details, and the elves closely guard theirs. Imagine if someone could just teleport into their inner sanctum; it'd be a defensive nightmare. So I'm afraid not.
Okay.
Have to do it the old-fashioned way, everybody.
I think so. I mean, the only you need you would need to know the runes for Silka, even if it exists there, right? Before we go there. I can go to a tree, but I need to have seen it before. And I as far as I remember, I've never been there. If we could dig in my memory somehow, that might uncover something that's closer.
We'd be
Apart
best.
from some scrying, I don't really know what else we could do.
It's not easy to get there from here either. But if we're going north and west to find Kalimvor, then the two ways to get to the Vade Mecum are either through the Narrows or back the way we came and north through Crystal Bay.
Yeah, but Jacob, we've been on the seas for weeks now. And we've been trying to get to your father, who said he's in trouble right now for ages. And
if we found Kalimvor, went up to my father's, there might be some way there to get to the Vade Mecum.
Does your home have connections to the elves of the Ever library? Even if we could get to
Plays with his ears. My
the
mother
big-
was
the twin-
Elvish. She lived there for a long
if
while.
we could get to the twin cities, right? That's close to the library, isn't it? Looking at the map.
Yeah, my mother was Elvish, obviously. So there are Elvish. There are mercenaries and stuff from all sorts at Last Hollow.
If we're committing to go find Kalimvor, then we've got a couple of days at sea anyway. We can talk about a plan there.
Mm-hmm.
Good plan.
Yes. And plus, I think we just need to. Yeah, we need to go tell our crew that we're still alive.
Yeah.
Hope they just didn't, took off without us. It's only been a day. I'm sure they're still there.
Okay.
That's that.
So we go to the ship.
I think so.
So you disembark from the tower, leaving Vishan immersed in his studies, and you proceed along the cliffside down onto the docks, where you see the Lady of the Waves, where she was a day ago. This time you can see all the hatches are battened down. The sails are ready to be unfurled. The wind is catching the colours on the mast just right as the Dragon's Bane battle standard triumphantly flutters in the west-facing wind. Conditions have never been better. And as you go down to the docks, you see first mate Lash confidently marching up and down and inspecting the new crew members who presumably have arrived only a few hours ago. She turns as you guys kind of walk up the gangplank. It's like 20 feet up onto this large vessel of yours. She draws a sword straight away. Captain.
Shore leave is over. Are all the crew aboard?
They're a strong bunch, but what the fuck happened to you?
It's a long story, and I'll like sort of cover my cape over a little bit.
Well, they all know their place. They all know their jobs. They are. It's a bit of back talk amongst them, but I think that's just because they know I'm an orc. And she lunges her neck right up against the face of one of the crew standing at attention, and they know that I would break them.
Yes, you're very strong, Lash. Everything we got everything we need.
You should ask the quartermaster.
Have you got everything you need?
She clutches. She puts her sword back in the hilt as it crackles with electricity. I have everything I need right here.
Glad to hear it.
So Mir, your sense of where he currently is northwest. You said so. Is somewhere in the creeping bite, past those two big islands that are to the west from us.
I'm
Maybe.
just gonna look at a map.
Do we have to?
Would you like me to put the map on the Roll20 screen?
Sure.
Yeah, that might be helpful.
Do we?
There is two things that we have, two things of interest on those islands to the west. One is the benefactor, or no, the
Well, is he anymore?
Employer of
Oswin.
Oswin. That's
Yeah.
right.
But is he anymore? We're in a different world.
Well, I mean, we just gonna have to assume that it is, at least for now. And he was on Zashala, or no, that island where Zashala is, right? I
On the
think.
keep.
Yes. And then there's the other island, which is where the American are, right? And that's your interest, John.
Yeah.
Okay. Because what we could do is we could sail close enough to both of them.
I think let's.
Where? No. Let me finish. What we could do is we could sail close enough to both of them, and if with a looking glass I can spot a tree on both of these islands, we can come back here anytime in the future, even without a ship, if we wanted to. Or we could not do that
Is
and
it
just
best to do that on the way back? Or no, I don't know.
Do we know
Maybe-
if we're coming back this
Good
way as
point.
well?
We don't
I
know
think
anything.
We need to go as quickly as we can towards
And I mean,
our
Yeah.
shipwrecked mariner.
so we could try that. I could maybe possibly spot a tree or on one or both of them.
I'm going to say that the DC to spotting like a particular tree that you could then cast a spell through as if you like. I'm going to say it's quite difficult, if you don't mind. You're seeing one up in person.
That does make sense. I
Yeah.
can obviously make myself have advantage on that with enhanced ability, and I have pretty high perception, so it could work. I mean, it doesn't really hurt, does it?
Yeah, but also like I don't want to.
Are you just saying it's not gonna happen?
I'm just saying like it's a bit of cheesage. Like it's useful to get back to places that you've been, but you're basically nerfing the need to have a ship at all. If you can just go, well, we'll go over there. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's what the spell's there for, but I mean, if you don't want me using it, then that's fine.
It's not that I don't want you using it. I'm just going to say it might not be the most reliable method. If you're
It's
not,
better if it's a challenge
different-
anyway. It's more interesting, right?
yeah.
So I'm not in any rush, I don't think, to meet the benefactor of Oswin.
Yeah, that was just a suggestion. We absolutely don't have to do that.
We needed to find a gift to bring him anyway.
Oh, yeah.
It's just what if we end up back at Silvercrest and then it's gonna take like, and we say, oh, it will be fun visiting that guy, and then okay, well, let's get back on the sea first.
A tree here.
Tilly, eat a mushroom and chill out.
That's not Tilly talking.
I know. To answer the question, I can't remember who asked it now. Before, did I get the feeling that it was kind of looking at the map and knowing it's a couple of days sail, that it was somewhere in the Creeping Bite?
Exactly. Yes. Well remembered, everybody.
Okay.
Let's go.
Then you
Yeah.
sail for
What does
2 days
Jacob
along
know
in the
about
sea.
Sorry,
Trying
Kirsty.
to scry.
You're trying to scry on him.
No. Not right now. Never mind.
Okay. And what were you saying, Gareth? Let's try not to talk over each other.
Sorry, yeah.
I miss things.
What
are you
would
saying?
Jacob know of the creeping bite from his lessons as a child, etc.?
You can make a history check.
Yeah. Still gonna be rubbish at it, but I thought. Yeah, that would be a 5.
Yeah. To put it politely, fuck all.
Cool.
You're still exhausted from that sword.
Yep. 1 level of exhaustion left. I'm going to sleep as soon as I can on the ship.
Yeah, so off the maps that you've got, not knowing how reliable they are, you would probably estimate, Quartermaster, that it's at least a couple of days sail up to the kind of other end of the Creeping Bite. There's some, difficult terrain, but Lash seems happy with the crew. I think you bought provisions to feed everybody for like 3 weeks or something. I can't remember what notes we made, but that's not my job. So it's just down to the captain once May's charted a course. So, Mia, I'm going to ask you to make a survival check. Oh, nice. Okay. And then let's just, I guess you just kind of, you can hand smoke kind of a rough course of where you're going. It looks pretty accurate to the both of you, and it's up to you guys when you finally depart Irongarde.
If we're ready to leave, there should be no delay.
Okay. The crew pull the ropes in and set themselves free of the jetty, and the oars are engaged, which just get you out to deep enough and clear enough waters to unfurl your newly applied mithril sails, which glimmer in the midday sun. They are beautiful, and it gives the Lady of the Waves this almost sparkly, magical appearance as the light reflects off the water and onto the sails, but then also off the sun itself. On a clear day, the Lady of the Waves is now a sight to behold.
Are we very easy to spot on the sea as well because of that?
In the right conditions, certainly currently, you are like a floating lighthouse.
I love that. Here, come see our lovely ship. I love it.
But as you know, the mithril sails are much more difficult to damage. Smoke. What we're going to do is we're going to roll a D100.
All right. 9.
9.
Pretty low.
Yeah.
If only it was a divine
I was
intervention.
going to say.
Okay. You set off, and as you turn to put the kind of bow to the wind, the sails all fill with air, and you are pushed off at speed in a northwesterly direction. Hold on. Roll me 3d10 smoke.
4, 4, and 4.
So 12 in total.
Yep.
You, as the sea air fills your lungs, you feel gratified that the smell of burning flesh and matted fur seems to finally leave your lungs. As the sunlight also glistens off your metallic body, lighting you up a little bit in a similar way, like a beacon. And as you approach the edge of the deck and you look down into the water, it seems as though a huge pod of dolphins, 12 in number, have taken an interest in you, and they are almost jumping over each other to try and get your attention.
Yeah, I'll just kind of like hang over the edge a little bit and just kind of reach my hand out as if to acknowledge them.
Yeah, make an animal handling check. Tell me what it is, if you would.
Oh, not 20, not 20.
Oh, nat 20. Brilliant. There is one of the dolphins looks a little bit unusual, as if it's almost holding court with the other ones. The other ones kind of fall into this kind of playful formation. And as it kind of heads just deeper under the water for a moment, it starts to glow with like a pink magic, and it jumps out of the water before teleporting about 30 feet ahead of the boat and diving in. And the rest of the dolphins start spinning around. This particular dolphin looks like it's either trying to guide you somewhere, or it is trying to kind of revel in your slipstream, as it were.
Blink dolphin. I love it.
You say it looks like it's trying to guide us.
It could be. It just teleported near the front.
Mm-hmm. More or less towards the direction we're heading.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just take that as a good omen then.
Okay.
But I would afterwards go to the captain's quarters, and obviously normally do have some clothing anyway, but have like, the bottom half of the legs would be bare and like the arms would be showing and stuff like that. And obviously the chest, I don't have the leather armor anymore, so I'm gonna like acquire some just like basic leathers and stuff, my furs, and like trousers and wraps and stuff, and wrap more bandaging around like my feet, and just do my best to like cover everything up.
Just make investigation check for me.
Oh, crit fail.
Obviously, there's been like a crew change, and lots of supplies have been brought on to the boat. Finding something that fits your kind of new form, a little bit bulkier as it is a little bit challenging. But you find like a dirty old like duster, like a 3/4 length coat, and an ill-fitting tri-corner hat that kind of pushes your tabaxi ears down a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll don that for now. I still have I've still got my cloak of many fashions, so I can use that to sort of cover the most, and I've got the hood if I need it. But if I can maybe like take those old cloaks and stuff, and maybe I can just fashion like wraps around like my legs and bare arms and stuff.
Yeah, you've got
Won't be
proficiency
fancy, but
in leatherworkers' tools. So
yeah,
you can fashion a few bits together. Why not? Okay. So while Smoke's doing that, he's gone in. I'm going to make someone else roll the D100 on behalf of the first mate as she remains vigilant by the wheel. So whoever wants to, I don't mind.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll pretend I'm being Lucy and I'll do it. 72.
Okay, so now I need you to roll me, goodness me, 2 more D100s.
Oh wow.
Uh-oh.
This is still the first day done, right?
What have you done, Kirsty? What have you done?
Nothing. 48 and 68. So 116 altogether.
Okay. Now I need you to roll me. This is a lot of rolls. Apologies. Roll me a D6.
5.
Roll me a D100.
Oh god. 90.
Okay.
God.
And finally, 2D20.
Remember, this is all Lucy's fault. 9 and 14. So,
Okay, I'm going to prepare the next thing while we go on a break.
oh,
Oh.
Christ.
All
See
right.
you in
Sorry,
20.
In a bit,
Lucy.
guys.
our tongues to wag, for she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho! and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. The chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She made 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the docks into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask, for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and bend your ear, for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
Okay, no, that's cool. We're in it together.
Yeah.
I only joke, by the way.
Team
I
lead.
trust you completely. Yeah, thanks.
So, Smoke, you are just perfecting your makeshift outfit when Lash bursts through into their captain's quarters. Captain, there's a ship on the horizon. It looks like it's heading this way. Take a look. And she throws you a spyglass.
Yeah, I'll run straight to the front and do that.
The ship. Oh, you can make a perception check, rather.
Mm,
You can do it at advantage with the spyglass.
12.
Okay, it's hard to make out. The ship is of a similar size to yours. All the sails are all black.
That's always a good sign.
It doesn't look friendly. Ready the crew.
Okay. Hold on. Now then. Hold on. Sake. Yeah, it's hard for me to do ship combat like on a map. So I'll describe it as best I can. Just trying to find this combat guide. Hold on. That's something I could have easily found like a second ago. Yeah, okay. It's just so much easier with an actual ship to hold on. Crew in combat. Here we go. Ships and initiative. Right, good. So I guess what we will do, folks, is roll initiative. Let me just get the turn order up first. You should have tokens. I'm going to add like a token that represents the ship, just so everybody can see like when the ship's turn is, but it won't actually relate to anything on the map. So yeah, feel free to roll when you're ready.
One of these days, Jacob is not going to be tired. Today is not that day. Oh. Ooh.
Put that there. And then I will
Oh my
have
God.
to turn. Does somebody want to roll initiative or Smoke? I guess it'd be you on the ship stat block, and you can highlight this token that's just in front of a lash here.
I can't select it.
Hold on. Layer, token layer. Hold on 1 second. Ship. Controlled by all players. Nameplate. What's the hit points on your boat again?
300.
300. 300. Dee. So can you select that now?
Yes.
Cool. So you should be able to roll initiative for the ship.
I've clicked it, but it didn't roll. Doesn't seem to work from the... Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. It's a bit slow.
Yep. 11, was it?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just add... I'm going to have to add some weird tokens off screen. Hold on. Randomly rolling encounters. It's fun, but it's a lot of work.
Yep.
Just bear with me. Okay. And I shall roll initiative. So I'll add to turn. And that is that. All right. So,
Do it.
Smoke. The ship is coming towards you, and it's currently probably about 500 feet away.
Right, okay. I kind of need to see that if it's going to be coming towards us and to whether it's going to be aggressive and stuff. I'll ask to. I'll shout orders to Lash to steer the ship so that it's on, so that we'll be on. You know, we won't be heading straight into it. Like it'll be on one of our broadsides. So like it'll be on our port side, for example.
So you're gonna maneuver so the cannons are facing the oncoming ship.
Exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Or it will be as it comes closer.
Yeah. So Lash will be the person controlling the ship for all intents and purposes. So everybody else will be free to move around. So I'm not going to put her on the initiative order per se. Even though she will be somebody who can take a hit, I guess. Let me just put this back up. Right. Okay. So yeah, she can do that on the ship's turn. So your turn can still. It's a free action just to tell her what to do, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'll just use the rest of my movement and actions, bonus action, everything, just to maybe get up in the crow's nest and ready my bow.
Oh, okay, nice. You've got a climb speed. It's quite high up, but with your feline agility, I'm going to say it would cost you that to get up there in one turn.
Yeah, or I could use my action to dash.
Yeah. Okay. Dash in action. Or you can use your feline agility and ready your action as an attack.
Yeah. Let me just hold a longbow attack for if the ship shows signs of aggression.
Okay. So, the ship, your ship hasn't started to move yet, and this particular ship is kind of making a beeline for you. Sails are full as your sails kind of start to kind of go a little bit limp. And you hear two thunderous booms just in quick succession of each other. And Smoke, you see smoke coming off the deck of the enemy ship, and you see probably about 20 feet on one side and 50 feet on another, just two splashes.
Yeah.
Not far from you at all.
Yeah, I'll just shout out that they're firing.
The ship will get closer to you. So you guys have to make a note of this. Hold on. The stat block's not that helpful for actual speed. Sailing ship 2 miles an hour. How many feet can it travel in 6 seconds? It's 2 miles an hour. Oh, I can't do maths. Why would it just tell you?
It's like 3 foot per second.
Oh, it's real fucking slow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a 6 second turn. So that's 18 feet.
18 feet. I'm going to say it's got a movement speed of 20 feet normally then. 20 feet per turn. Let me make a note of that. That'll be the same for you guys as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll get it was about 500 feet. It's going to go it's going to be, I'm going to say 460 feet away at the end of that turn. So yeah, Tilly, you definitely hear the two splashes.
Oh, so they missed basically, or they're too far. Okay, yeah. I mean, it's a ship battle. She's a cook. There's not that much that I can do. she'll just hunker down somewhere. Maybe
She hiding?
yeah, I think so.
Okay,
as
you
an
can make a
action.
stealth check. Oh, nice.
She goes in a barrel somewhere.
Yeah, no one knows where the fuck Tilly is.
But she is keeping an eye on everything that's happening.
Just through the eye hole in the barrel.
That's exactly, very comically. Yep.
Okay, Jacob.
Okay. Jacob is going to. We've turned sideways to the ship, haven't we?
Not yet. No, it's the ship's turn next. The order's been given now.
All
You see some of the crew like pulling the sails to try and reorientate the ship, but it's happening as you're taking your action.
I'm going to, because it's straight ahead of us at the moment. I'm going to run to the front up here.
Mm-hmm.
Draw my bow. It's fired at us. I want to fire warning shots at it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
It's within the range of my bow, so.
Mm-hmm. Are you aiming at a crew member or at the boat itself?
For flavour, I'd like to aim at the helm, like the steering wheel, the actual steering wheel.
Okay, all right. Roll to hit.
Oh, blooming hell! Why did it do that? Only a 13 to hit.
No, you actually it is within range of your longbow, but as you loose your arrow into the oceanic sky, you just lose track of it, and you're just not sure whether it hits at all. It's a bit of a speculative shot from that range. However, you can move where you like and take any bonus action you like. As you do so, the ship reorientates, and the ships are looking perpendicular now. So you feel like some of the cannons on the side. I'm not going to say there are that many cannons, but there are certainly plenty. 4 or 5 on each side for you guys. Hang on, Jacob, you're on the initiative twice. That's weird.
Don't know why. I actually.
No.
I'm now not on it at all.
No, you are. You're just at the bottom.
Where we
No, I
see
can't
that
see him
one.
at all.
We can't see
I only
me.
saw him on there as once.
Yeah, I can only see myself once.
That's strange.
Have I got a second token hid on a different layer somewhere?
Must be, but I'll just add you back on. For fuck's sake. 11. Are you on the? Yeah. I gave you your turn on 11 because that's what you're looking at on mine. That's what it was. So.
So I mean, he would then start to using his bonus action. He would start to climb the foremast to go up to the other lookout point. I remember from the model there was that's where he got almost eaten by the dragon. But...
Yeah, can you bonus action dash?
Yeah, I'm a rogue.
Yeah, but you don't have a climb speed, so I'm going to ask you to make an athletics check.
Okay. Which is bad.
The worst that can happen.
Yeah.
Right,
you just get a bit tangled up in the ropes. You don't quite get to the crow's nest. You probably get about halfway up. It maybe the ship's movement as you travel is just putting you off slightly.
Okay.
So the ship has moved into position. Captain, I guess. What action did you want the ship to take?
Well, since they've started firing, we'll fire.
Fire a cannon.
Yeah.
Well, you can fire. Let's just roll a d6. We'll see how many cannons that are ready to fire on this turn. On this side.
Oh, 6.
Fuck all of them. So I would now like you to roll. Each of you, just for you can do it because there's 5 of you, and then Smoke can roll again. So a d20, please.
Come on.
Okay. The hull has an armor class of 15, so it's only
rolls.
they are straight rolls. No bonus. So yeah, one hits. So John, sorry, who rolled the hit in strike?
I did.
Okay, Gareth, you can roll 6d10. There is a whole volley off the side of the ship, and Jacob and Smoke, you hear the crack and splintering of wood as your quick manoeuvring and even quicker arming of the cannons seems to have borne fruit straight away for 38 damage. Nice. So, Tisha.
Yes. How far away is it now?
460 feet away.
Tisha is going. And where is it? Where Jacob is?
No,
Like, looking
to
that way?
it's to the right hand side now. So
The other side of the boat.
yeah,
Where I am. Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Tisha's gonna go over to the side of the boat and ready firebolt.
So you're gonna hold it until the ship comes in range.
120 feet. Yeah.
Okay, might not be the next turn, but sure.
Maybe I just yeah. For now, I'll wait. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Mia.
Who is on deck with us, please?
Well, there's crew, like unnamed crew, who are all like hurrying around the cannons and adjusting the sails. But named crew, just who you can see, basically, you guys and Lash.
Okay. I think it might help to have more people. So I'm gonna use my action to run to where I can shout where everyone is. Is that downstairs? Is that like down here?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run to here and use my action to shout for as many people to come up and help.
So do you want like named crew to come up and join you,
Yeah, like
Argent Knights? Yeah.
Darg and that lot. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You just make a. In fact, I'm not going to make you roll. You shout down as a quartermaster and pull rank, and hopefully some of the Argent Knights will join you at some point. Let me just see if I can.
Ooh.
I think this is working. No. Sorry, this is pissing me right off. Right. Let me just go on to a different layer. Okay. 1, 2. Well, okay, anything else you're doing with your turn?
Yeah, can I then try and do something? I don't know if this will work, but I'd like to try and cast magic weapon on one of the cannons
Holy shit.
at 4th level. So I want to make one cannon a +2 cannon, basically.
I love this idea. It's so awesome.
So one of the cannons maybe like glows a little bit pink, and that's the special cannon.
Yeah, you
That's
can
the special cannon.
Nice.
You can absolutely do that. I love it.
Brilliant.
What a brilliant and all different use of a spell, Kirsty.
Yeah.
I never get to use magic weapon because every fucker's weapon is magical.
Let me touch this cannon. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just. So yeah, I'm going to say the next cannon roll will be that magical one. We'll say it's the first one. It'll be the priority, I guess, if you cast a spell on it anyway. Good. So smoke.
What was the range on the ship now?
460 feet away.
Okay, well I might as well shoot with the longbow, because it is within its secondary range, so I'll just have to use disadvantage.
Sure.
Longbow. Yeah, so I'll aim for some crew members. 16.
16 doesn't, according to what you can see, make contact with anybody manning any cannons.
Okay. I'll try a couple more. Oh, there we go, 25.
Yeah, that hits. So you're aiming for someone on deck?
Yeah, any crew members that I can see. 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage, yeah. You see someone, a crew member goes down, and someone like of rank seemingly steps up and kind of points back in that direction. If you did, you could target the crew and maybe disable the ship before it even gets to you, certainly preventing a boarding. But yeah, you take one crew member out.
Okay, one more shot. Miss on that one. Yeah, because it's a disadvantage.
A disadvantage, yeah. So just if you aim at a crew member, tell me if you want to aim for like an officer or just a regular crew member. The crew members are pretty easy to kill, to be honest. The named people, not so much. Okay. Anything else you're doing?
No.
Okay. Your free action. Just to note, if you want the ship to fire its cannons again, they will take an action to load. Hold on, I'm just having a bit of a diabetic issue. Okay, right. So the enemy ship now is going to carry on, heading straight for you. It has some front-loaded cannons, not many though. So let's see how. It's got to load them. So you see a few crew members rushing towards the front of the ship. But otherwise it gains on you. It's now 410 feet away. So Tilly, not much has changed as far as you can see from within your barrel.
I'll just keep. Can I make perception check on the other ship to see if there's maybe something I can spot, something of interest I could pass on?
It's going to be hard from within a barrel, but sure, make a perception check.
It's a really big hole.
Just a telescope comes out of the barrel. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know. You notice a particular kind of symbol on the colours of the mast, and they seem to be either like a Zorro slash of white on the black flag, or literally the letter Z.
The fuck, it's the Russians.
Centaurium.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah, it's not the actual Russians.
Hi, Sarah.
She would. Yeah, she would.
Pardon?
Do you need a minute?
No, I'm good.
I think she would just shout from within the barrel. There's a Z on the sails. I don't know what it means, and that's it.
Okay. So Jacob.
I would like to finish my climb up to the rigging.
Yeah, and athletics check is what it'll cost you.
Of course.
Yeah, it's enough to make it up to the further crow's nest.
So I will get from there. I will draw my bow.
And is this within? Did you make the last shot a disadvantage?
I missed anyway, but
Yeah.
it's the long range of my bow, so it is disadvantage.
Yes.
Oh. 16 to hit. I'm sorry, it's a crew member.
15 disadvantage.
16. That was my athletics check.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's too many numbers. 16. A crew member will definitely hit. You jump into the crow's nest and fire a precise shot at somebody loading a cannon on the forefront, and they take the arrow straight in the eye, fall back, and go overboard as you hit them. Okay.
Harold, line up another shot. I've got another shot.
Go for it.
17 was the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another.
His mate. Yeah.
Okay. Another crew member hits. This guy he hit kind of lower in the torso and he falls flat. You see him go down. You're not sure whether he's dead or not.
Okay.
You definitely hit him.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. So it's the ship now. The crew members who are kind of overseeing the cannons, they start priming the cannons for another shot. So that's going to be that action. Are you moving? You want them to move, Smoke, or are you kind of staying where you are?
I'll stay where I am. Actually, let's keep. We just want to try and get closer, but we want to just make sure the cannons are still facing them. That's most important.
Yeah. So you want to take like a wide arc.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You can do that. It's going to bring you to about 400 feet closer. So you said they're at 400 feet now.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So Tisha, they're nowhere near within the 120 feet range of your firebolt, but you're just ready.
I'm ready, but I'm probably going to drop it and say, are any of the cannons near me loaded? And if not, I'll use an action to load the one nearest to me.
They are now all loaded, given that as the ship's action. So you can fire an individual cannon on your turn, no problem.
I will do that then.
Okay. So are you firing Mir's arcane cannon or a regular one?
Just let her deal with that one. No, just a regular. Yeah. No idea what will
then
happen.
roll a d20.
Hell no.
Natural 20.
An 8.
You one of the crew members rolls a cannonball into the shaft of this weapon, and you kind of pull it around and aim it at the boat, and you light the fuse, and you stand there in anticipation of a big boom, and just loads of gunpowder smoke just comes out the back of it, and the fuse fails to light. It's just it's misfired basically.
Could I use, however, I haven't used it before, Tides of Chaos? Just to give it a go.
Up and tell me what it does.
It doesn't do anything. I can re-roll I can get advantage on an attack roll.
Sorry. Once you do so, you must finish a long rest. So you're doing your one time, and you have to roll on the wild magic table, is it?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Roll again. We'll see if you hit.
Oh no!
Okay. I've never used it before. I just thought I'll give it a go now.
Who knows?
All right,
That fireball will go off anyway.
Let's see.
If you choose to let her.
Yeah.
Whoa!
So.
Oh my god!
Tisha,
Is that 12d10?
Yes.
As your frustration kind of permeates through your expression, and you look at the crew member, and the crew member's like, "I'm sorry." You look back, and your eyes like crackle with electricity, and all the smoke coming out of the back just literally goes back into the cannon, like it's almost like it's playing in reverse. It goes, and then there's like the whole cannon then crackles with electricity as it fires this cannonball straight towards the ship. 12d10 damage. Just roll me 12d10 if you will.
That's insane.
Can I do
Lucy, do you
5?
crit on an attack every session? Is that what happens? Yeah.
Yeah,
And a
yeah.
particularly damaging attack is what.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do 5d10 and then 5 and then a 2, right? Oh, there isn't a 2. Yeah. 5.
Jesus.
5.
Nice.
2.
77? 76?
76.
76. Sweet.
She capitals. I like it.
Yeah. That surge from this cannon fires straight through the hull and kind of destroys part of the figurehead. You see like splintered wood go everywhere, and a few crew members actually get thrown overboard. It's obviously a critical hit. You've done some serious damage to the front of the ship. It looks to be taking on water.
Yeah. And then it's not that she rolls on the wild magic table, is it? It's that
You
I
choose,
think
Dan.
it's that
Yeah, you
either
DM
she'll get it
choose.
back after a long rest, or you can tell her
Anytime
to roll on the
before-
wild magic surge table. So that's the D100 one, isn't it?
Yeah. So you've given me a wild magic surge roll that I can use anytime you cast a spell for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
You're gonna pick the most opportune moment, aren't you?
Probably, yeah.
Tisha casts a spell and Dan goes, and now the wild magic.
Yeah.
I still think it was worth it.
Yeah, it's a fucking mega hit. End of your turn then, Tisha?
Yeah.
All right. Mia.
Sure. I'll fire this magic cannon. I might as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll a d20 and then it's +2 from that.
Sure.
Nice.
17.
17. Let me just
AC
double
was
check.
15 of the ship.
Yes. Awesome. Yeah, it definitely hits then.
Cool.
So 6d.
I'll just do. Oh no, sorry, no. I rolled 5d20. That's completely wrong.
Mhm.
5d10. So 29.
Nice.
31. You get a +2. It's a +2 weapon now. It says it's on attack and damage rolls, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So you follow up Tisha's arcane surge with one of your own, and the whatever the pointy wooden bit at the front of the ship,
Prow.
The prow. You destroy it, and it kind of disrupts some of the rigging, and some of the sails go slack. So now the ship seems to be taking on water, and it's slowing down.
Awesome.
You hear Tisha go, "We are awesome!"
Ace. Anything else you're doing?
Don't think I'll do anything else apart from that. The cannon is still magical, I think, though.
Yeah, concentration, I think, is it?
Yeah.
Up to an hour. Very good. Smoke, you can see from your viewpoint a bit more of this destruction. Your cannon fire volley has caught this ship unawares, and it is going to struggle to close the distance on you. So what are you doing?
I'm going to keep firing at the crew, I think. With my bow, it's not within 150 yards. It's way more than that.
No, yeah, still 400 odd feet.
Yeah. 11. Oh, that was a 19
The 19 will hit.
for an 8 piercing damage.
Yeah. One of the crew members that was hit before with Jacob's second shot, you notice limping, and it just gives you an easier shot, and you take him out.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you reduce it. The crew are now rushing towards the front of the boat, trying to bail the ship out, less bothered about the cannons, and you're picking them off, basically. Anything else you want to do, or an order you want to give to the ship?
Last one, unfortunately, is just a fail on the bow, but Order for the ship. I think now that they're in, if they're sort of panicking and scrambling a little bit, we might be a bit. We've got a bit of advantage to try and get closer. So I'm gonna order to head the ship more directly towards them.
Okay. So the enemy ship, it does have some cannons loaded, but it doesn't have many crew to fire them. You've got a little bit closer, so you're going to hear 3 thunderous explosions, and one of them is going to hit. Which
disadvantage.
yes. So so the ship is going to take 31 points of damage, which is really good on a single cannon ball hit. So I think Tisha, Tilly, Jacob, you hear the splintering of wood. He's definitely done some damage to the hull.
We just got this thing fixed.
So I'll 31. Okay. Tilly, what are you doing?
Jesus. I mean, not much use of me.
You're getting closer. You notice the ship getting closer. You are about 360 feet away now.
Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing I can do on that distance anyway. Can I? I'm just gonna say, like, should we suggest to them that they give up? They seem to be losing. Maybe they will surrender. Oh, and she'll see like a bit of splinter wood just kind of close to her, and she'll just like cast mending on it to like fix like a square inch of wood for all the use she is at the moment. So that's it.
Okay. Well, casting mending, you might be able to fix some of the hull.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, she'll try it.
Roll me a d10.
That's not bad.
Yeah, you plug just a gap in the deck, just kind of just outside the barrel where you are.
Cool. Yeah.
Why
so
not?
I'll not be hiding anymore for this.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, and yeah. Mind your step, Tisha. There's a hole in here. Let me just fix that.
Okay. Jacob, then it's up to you. What are you doing?
I'm still in the crow's nest. I've got a nice aim. I'm going to steady aim as a bonus feature.
Okay.
I'm going to continue my crippling the crew to stop the ship. They can't
Straight
fire
roll attack.
Yeah, they can't fire cannons at us if they have no crew.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. And then a second shot, which will be a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
That's both of them are crits.
How is that?
I crit on a 19.
Oh, brilliant! So you double critted. Are you aiming at the same crew member?
No, I'd have took him. He'd be very ill, so it would be a different crew member.
Okay. What? So are you going after an officer or a crew member?
Who would be most available? Who would I have seen?
Either. You've got a whole ship to aim at.
Let's go with an officer for this one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you the crit and the sneak attack damage on an officer.
Nice.
56.
You see one person in a tricorner hat, and it's got kind of like lapels and almost like a militaristic looking uniform. And you notice now you're getting a little bit closer that all of these you seem to be wearing like a black uniform. And a guy with the looking glass looks towards you, Jacob, just in time as he as he puts the looking glass back, an arrow goes straight through the eye. And he drops to his knees and falls flat on his face, dead.
Yes.
Whether it was the
Way to
captain,
go.
you're not sure, but it was definitely an officer.
And that's my turn.
The ship, your ship now, is going to get closer. So, yeah, you're going to be about... oh, no, I made it already get closer a little bit. I'm just going to say you're 350 feet away. Because it's not moving very fast, the other ship. Captain, are you want the cannons to get loaded again? There's 4 cannons on this side to be loaded.
Yeah.
Okay, so that the crew see to that. Tisha.
Well, as it was just loaded, I'm going to fire a cannon again.
Okay, so in fact,
Thanks,
yeah, no, you're
Captain.
right. Actually, all 6 have now been loaded, and you can fire an individual one, Tisha. Yeah, so sure, go for it.
What was it, D20?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, well, can't do Ties of Chaos on that one. Bugger.
Yeah, one of the as the cannon falls silent, that same crew member who just saw your shot from earlier still stands by it expectantly, like, and then nothing happens.
I'm sorry, my friend. I have failed
anything
you
else you're
this
doing with
time.
your turn?
Just turning to Mia and going, your turn.
Okay. Mia, what are you doing?
Can I fire my magic cannon?
Sure you can. D20 plus 2.
Ugh, 13.
Wah. Another whiff. So a couple of explosions. There's 4 more cannons still loaded. Anything else you're doing with your turn?
How close is the ship now? Sorry.
What did I say? 350 feet away?
No, there's nothing else I can do that's helpful.
Okay. Smoke.
Sorry, did you say 150?
350.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Makes sense. I'm going to aim for officers. It's not very much chance, but I'll do my 3 shots and see if I can pick off an officer.
Okay.
An 18.
That'll hit, yeah.
I'll just do all shots. 12 on that one.
Doesn't hit.
Oh, okay. Looks like we've got 2 hits.
2 hits on an officer.
11 and 9.
Yeah. This officer is seemingly directing a load of crew, and you land 2 longbows like straight in his back, and he like clutches. He can't quite get them out, and he kind of lunges and slumps over a cannon. You notice as he does that, he's like enraged, and he pulls the cannon out of one of the compartments, like facing away from your boat, and literally turns it, and he like almost sits on it and like points back at you.
Yeah, I mean that's it from my turn.
Okay. Enemy ship. Its cannons are loading. I'm going to say, apart from one where that guy loaded it with his reaction. So I'm going to get 1 cannon shot directly at Smoke. This is what's happening. It's a disadvantage. For
Shoot him with a cannonball.
no, he does. It fires, and the cannonball flies over your head, Smoke, and you hear, you hear a plunge into the water, maybe 200 feet behind you.
We did, Gareth. We did that to someone, didn't we?
Yes,
Shot him
we
with
did.
a cannon. Yeah,
We
in
did.
the cove.
It was Oddwater Cove.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
big
you
guy that
did.
kept effing us up. We shot him with a cannon.
That was so good.
Good. So, Tilly, you're up. The other cannon's been reloaded on the other ship, and it's crawling towards you. I'm going to say the ship is now 340 feet away.
That's like there's no chance like a voice would carry that far, especially halfling voice, right?
You very much doubt it. You can try.
Bingo.
I gotta. No, I don't have. If I had something useful, I would have definitely used it. But unfortunately, I have kind of land spells that I've picked before the worm fight, so haven't really got anything useful here. Can I carry on? Try to fix the ships with mending?
Sure, yeah, you can roll me another d10 if you want.
Cool. 5
Yeah.
this time. So I'll probably just sort of
Just helping out.
Yeah,
You
just moving
magical
around,
spell.
trying to patch these holes as much as the cantrip allows.
Good. Jacob.
More steady aim, more shooting.
Mhm.
It's boring, but it seems to be working. Straight roll. The first one. 26 for the first one.
Mhm.
Sorry,
An officer or a crew member?
officer.
Yeah, the only officer you can see currently is straddling a cannon with 2 arrows sticking out of his back.
Well. He's about to
Does
get
hit.
another arrow.
Mhm.
10 piercing and 3 psychic damage.
Yeah, you take him out as he slumps. In fact, you hit him and he leans back and the cannon seems to fall out of its casing and literally like start rolling back. And yeah, he falls back off the ship into the water. It's pure chaos. This boat has definitely picked off more than it can chew. So yeah, it's hemorrhaging crew members, of which there's still probably, you can see maybe about 12 or 13 on deck, but there's no more officers that you can see above deck. So it's looking bad.
My second shot is going to go for a crew member, one who looks like he's not panicking.
Sure.
That was with 11.
Just misses, I'm afraid.
That's fine. Can't hit them all.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn.
Staying where you are. Okay.
Yeah, I'm staying. I'm safe up here. I've got good line of sight on them all.
All right. So I think we've got 4 cannons loaded if Mir and Tisha fired theirs, which they did, I think. So the crew, Smoke, if you wish it, can fire the 4 remaining cannons on this side.
Yeah, fire away.
I will have every other crew member roll me a d20. Obviously, Mir, you can... Oh, no, your arcane cannon's been fired, so it'll just be a regular cannon attack.
No, mine's a nope.
Mine's a nope.
Do you want me to roll one anyway?
Yeah.
As another crew member, okay.
Ooh,
17!
Yeah, the 17 will hit. So, yeah, roll for damage.
Lucy, you roll too.
I did.
You did. She
Oh,
got
11.
11. Ooh,
32.
32.
Yeah. It's not looking good. Another officer emerges from below deck as the ship it's trying to turn to get the majority of its cannons facing you, which it succeeds at just.
Surely it's time to give up if I was that ship.
It's not
White flag.
it's not looking great. So, but it's your turn, Tisha. What are you doing?
How far away? Still 300 and whatever.
Yes, 340 feet away.
I am going to spend an action to reload the cannon near me.
Okay. One of the crew members brings out like the gunpowder and has got like the stuffing thing, and you just like give it here and just take over. Yeah.
Yep.
Very good.
She got a taste for cannoneering.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Mia, you see Tisha taking to this cannon like a duck to water. What
Yes. New
are you
friend.
doing?
Does mine need reloading then?
It would do. Yeah. The crew can reload a cannon for you on the ship's turn, which is probably what they would do by default, but you can load it quicker.
So, but it didn't get reloaded on the last ship's turn.
No.
Okay.
You forgot.
No.
They shot
it was a
instead.
firing turn rather than a loading turn.
Yeah.
I see.
It was.
Right. Then honestly, I don't know what else I can do, but reload this.
Reload your arcane cannon?
Yeah.
Awesome. We're going for firearms proficiency.
We are.
Yes, please.
Right. So, smoke. Another officer has emerged. The crew is about 12 or so that you can see.
We'll try and pick off the officer.
Sure.
I'll be a mess.
No mercy. Oh wait, is the crow nest like higher than 30 feet, or not?
What do you mean?
So I'm saying if Smoke is within 30 feet of me, I could get him.
He would be much higher.
Okay.
And you wouldn't necessarily see him attacking like his way up, you know.
The sails apparently are 80 feet according to the sheet, so.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty
which
high.
seems massive.
Yeah.
It's a big boat.
It's a big boat.
I think just one hit in there.
Just one hits the officer, yeah.
We're gonna need a smaller boat.
9 piercing.
Yeah. You another one. They've got like it's like a black shirt with like long leather gloves that go all the way up to the elbow, and they've got like a red cravat. And they emerge from below deck and they draw like a saber and point towards your ship, and it swipes away one of your longbow shots and then takes another one in the chest. He breaks it off and throws it down and starts barking more orders at the crew.
Okay. I think at this point I'll maybe I'll maybe sort of hop down or scrape my way down, like more stylish, like just to the bottom.
Yeah, you actually, being coated in mithril, you could discover you could actually like claw your way down mithril sails and not damage them at all. You can just like use
I can go down the sails. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, I'll swoop down them.
You see like this like sparks come off as you jump down. Totally not damage them. But yeah, it looks fucking cool as fuck. So yeah, anything else you're doing?
No, that's it for now.
All right. Enemy ship has now moved. It orientated itself to have more cannons facing you. So it's gonna. These ones have not been fired yet, so it's gonna have a go. It's got disadvantage. Hold on.
Those mithril sails were the best thing we could have rolled on the whatever table we were getting.
Exactly, yeah. Unfortunately, I rolled 2 fucking crits, but disadvantage means that's not happening. However, one of them will hit, not a crit, just a regular hit. I rolled really high, 45 damage.
Good.
To your boat.
I just fixed this bit.
And it comes towards you. So you are now 320 feet away. Okay, Billy. Yeah, you just finished fixing part of the deck, and then some of it splinters like close by with this cannon impact.
Smoke, did you say you? So you're on the deck, so like
I'm on deck level
straight
now.
in front of me.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll kind of continue with the repairs, but we'll say to you, maybe you should suggest to them surrender. Maybe I don't know. Just I can't keep up with this. And
They fired
She'll-
first.
she'll do a little bit of a 2-point repair.
Okay.
So she'll probably be, I don't know, here.
Okay. Jacob. Keeping going.
Yeah.
Roll away.
So the first one against the officer that Smoke identified with a straight roll with using my steady aim feature.
Yep.
So 6 piercing and 4 psychic on that guy.
Yeah. He takes another hit. And you see him now takes cover. Like he goes like below deck, basically, trying to sustain his life as long as he can.
Trying to not be murdered.
Exactly. So yeah, you do get a hit, but he looks damaged and he limps below deck.
Okay.
So
my second attack against a crew member then.
mm-hmm. Yeah, hit.
6 piercing and 4 psychic.
Yeah, just as the trapdoor kind of closes, you see like a crew member like dive in front of where the officer was, and he takes an arrow straight to the chest. So yeah, good. You're not sure if they die or not, but they do fall prone.
Well, it hurt them, whatever it was. So yeah,
Mhm.
that's my turn. Just slowly
Okay.
down the crew.
Now there's 4 cannons to load, or 2 to fire. But the 2 that have been loaded are Mia's and Tisha's, who are there next to. So
My cannon. Go away.
So do you want other cannons loading, Smoke? Or you're going to fire the 2?
We'll go for reload. Let's do reload.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
good.
The other-
Hero's life.
Yeah, you now have a full complement of loaded cannons as they all kind of line up next to the readied Tisha and Mia. Tisha, you're ready to fire.
We're paying for that natural 20 now.
Yeah. Dice gods want their
I'm gonna-
blood money.
I'm gonna smack the thing and say stupid thing.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid cannon.
That's it.
Okay. Mia, what about you?
I'm gonna yell fire and fire mine.
Wah.
Oh man.
Never mind. Smoke.
Still quite far away, aren't we? Let's see. Move up to the front.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a ships to ship communication system on the seas, like flags or whatnot? You could.
Probably. What you want to try and hail a message to them?
But
It's Smoke's turn, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not my action, but I was just curious.
Yeah, I'll just keep firing. At this point, as we're getting closer and closer, then I'm going to keep aiming for officers, if there's any on that I can see.
There's none above deck as far as you can see.
Oh, okay. Well, crew it is.
Yeah, that'll hit the crew member.
Okay, yeah. I'll just do all the rolls first.
Yeah, they all
3
hit.
hits. Nice. Got a total of, what's that, 23?
Yeah, you take out the injured crew member and another crew member as well. There's maybe about 10 people now rattling around on deck, half trying to bail the ship out from the front, the other half trying to reload the cannons. It's not looking good for them.
It's like, pull up a chair, Sonny. I'll tell you a tale of one ship battle we lost because 2 archers just killed all our crew.
Yeah, this range, I'm gonna stay with the bow. I'm just gonna stay there, ready in my shots.
Okay, so yeah, the ship is going to get closer. Sorry, I didn't move the ship on the last turn, so I'm going to say you are now 260 feet closer. 260. Like I say, half of the crew are trying to bail some of the water out. They've been successful in some of that, so which has enabled them to move a bit further, and the others are just trying to reload the cannons, so nothing's happening for them in terms of a threat to you. Tilly?
Keep doing my patching. Oh shit.
Okay, roll me a d10.
Ooh,
Oh.
it's getting harder and harder.
Yeah,
The holes are too big.
Exactly, yeah.
I can't.
The spell only works for a foot.
Yeah, exactly.
All these holes are exactly 13 inches.
This is not happening. So I'll just move about the boat, so for fun. That's it.
Okay, I just fucked up the HP a bit. So, Jacob then.
I'm going to aim at specifically the ones that are loading cannons, thinking they might get the idea that they should stop firing at us if I leave the ones who are bailing the ship alone.
Okay.
But I will still use steady aim on the first shot.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
For a crew member, that just hits.
Yay. 7 piercing and 2 psychic.
Yeah, you hit one of them definitely. It doesn't dissuade them currently from continuing to load.
Let's see what happens with the second shot then.
Yeah.
That's 9 piercing and 1 psychic to him.
He dies.
Yeah. And do the others seem to be taking the hint that they should stop reloading the cannons?
Not so much. It's hard to, they look very dedicated, all these people. And they look to be following like a strict hierarchy.
Abandoned by their own.
But yeah, there's only 9 of them topside now, so a pattern of behaviour is definitely hard to discern amidst the chaos.
Fair enough.
So your ship's going to get closer. This is a firing round, isn't it? So some of the crew members look to use smoke as you get about 210 feet away.
Yeah, I would definitely fire. Apart from obviously Mir and Tisha still have control of this.
Yeah, so I just want everybody except John roll me a d20. This is not for your cannons; it's the crew's firing. Complete garbage. Actual shite.
Garbage.
Massive garbage.
Turn to the crew and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, literally, they just start reloading. Well, I'm sorry.
People, just throw the cannons. Just throw the cannons in the sea and grab bows.
They seem to be working. Okay, Tisha.
Why are the bows working? What range do they have?
Yeah, they're just much easier to fire than cannons, and
500 feet.
600.
I've got
it's
a
because
crossbow.
these guys have got like +9 to hit. Do you know what I mean? Or even more.
Would a crossbow work?
If you've got a crossbow, you can you can fire it. Sure.
It says range 80 and then brackets 320.
So it'd be a shot at disadvantage if it's over 80 and up to 320, and they're 210 feet away. So
give it a go.
Yeah, aiming for a crew member.
What can I see?
About 9 crew members running around like ants in a ant farm that is sinking
and on fire.
Is any of them looking like still like they want to attack us?
It's very hard to discern what they might do or not do from 210 feet away.
All right, I'm going for an ant.
Okay. That will not hit.
It's 11, is it? Because it's disadvantage, you said.
Yeah.
Well,
unfortunately.
Humbug. That's the end of it.
Mia.
I will load my cannon.
Yeah, good. Just keep
Um,
loading.
Just keep loading. Can't really do much else, but I was also gonna, if possible, use my bonus action to look over the side and see if I could see those cute little dolphins.
Sure, give me a perception check.
Garbage, absolute shit.
Oh,
Absolute shit.
I'll use my reaction to give you a reroll. I'm within 30 feet of you.
So you want the crit?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. You are quite certain that all of the cannon fire has scared the dolphins off, at least temporarily.
Oh, that's sad. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And you turn?
Cool. Yeah.
All right. Smoking Mirror, the crew look quite terrified of you as they continue loading the cannons.
We're now 210. Still a bit far away, so just gonna keep shooting.
Yeah.
And if it's only crew, 14.
Yeah, you
or
hit
what's-
3 crew.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
you hit 3 successful hits.
9, 7, 7.
Yeah, you take the injured crew member and one more out, so there's like 7 crew left above deck as far as you can see.
We're gonna get a new ship out of this.
More cannons
it's,
on our ship.
it's barely going to be damaged either. It's just no, that's it. That's it.
Okay.
I'll stay there. Yeah.
The enemy ship now. You see the some of the remaining crew. They move around in a hurried pattern. They seem to be, I don't know. I guess Smoke. I'm going to make you make a perception check.
Okay.
Because it's just your turn.
Perception. 13.
Whether they're responding to orders or dropping anchor, it's hard to see, but the ship kind of stops moving, and the remaining crew members who are topside seem to retreat below deck.
Okay.
You would know, given the look of the ship, they can still fire the cannons from below deck, but there's nobody topside as far as you can see. There's like a whole second row of cannons.
Okay.
But yeah, they kind of stop where they are. You don't get any closer to them. Hilly.
Yeah, I'll keep doing my. I'll walk up towards the steering next to Lash and just fix a little bit of a splintered section there for her, and like, this is going well, isn't it? To Lash.
Yeah. Lash just looks up and smiles. I love the smell of gunpowder in the afternoon.
That's it.
Okay. 3. Hold on.
She totally doesn't know that reference. She never watched the movie.
Yeah. Jacob. There's no crew members as far as you can see.
If I can't see any crew members, I will start trying to disable the helm.
You're going to fire an arrow at the helm that's currently unmanned.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because nothing else I can do. And I'll fire magic arrows at the helm. Because that has its own AC.
Yeah, but that's like meta, isn't it? Like I'm gonna try and.
I'm trying to break the ship's wheel, damage the ship's wheel, make it so it can't be spun.
Okay.
If I can get an arrow wedged in the right place, it'll hit the thing every time you spin it.
Sure.
So steady aim on the first, so straight roll. Whap.
No dice.
And the second shot. A 14 and a crit.
Doesn't hit the helm.
Fair enough. That's my turn. Wait for us to get close enough to do other things.
The ship, I believe, all the cannons are they all loaded now? Is it a firing round again, or is it a loading round? It's a
We
loading round,
fired
isn't it?
last time. Yeah, it's loading
Okay, yeah.
this
So
time.
they're all loading up now. Are you progressing closer?
Yeah, definitely now.
So you're now at 190 feet away.
Okay.
To be in short range.
Yeah.
Okay. Tisha. Tisha.
Yeah.
The cannons are loaded.
Now they're all under deck. Nobody's around. So now it's
No,
just.
but when you
case of-
fire the cannon, you fire it at the ship, not at individual crew members.
Yeah, but now they're not scurrying around like little ants. Now they're going down like the Titanic. Okay, let's do it.
Fire your cannon.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
15.
I think that hits.
That's the AC of the ship.
Yeah. You blow, so you can roll. What did I say? 60-10 is it, or 60?
Yeah.
60-10.
Yes.
Don't think it now.
3. I'm free.
666. Oh my god. You should literally just leave.
So what's that? 36.
Yep.
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, it's looking in a bad way. The ship now.
What bit did it get?
Pardon?
What bit did it get?
You fire the cannonball straight through the top of one of the masts, and the top sail like collapses and limps down like a broken twig. So this ship ain't going anywhere now. You've more or less disabled its movement.
We can't. Okay. We don't even want this ship. We couldn't even pirated it. Now we don't even. It can go to that Davy Jones's locker. Off it goes.
Davy Jones was a level 20 fighter. But yeah. Right. Mia, it's up to you. What are you doing?
Fire!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that hits.
Yay!
It finally paid off.
Get it at the same time.
Roll damage.
Time.
25, 26, is that?
26, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You blow a hole clean through the bow, and the ship starts to tip slightly as it's clearly taking on water. It's tilts towards you, so you can see more of the deck, and some of the cannons from the top side start to slide to the bottom. And you turn?
Yeah.
All right, Smoke.
So I will now forget the bow. I'll go back to sword and shield as I jump off the ship onto the water, and then I'm going to use my feline agility to double my speed so I can move 80 feet and around, and then I'll dash so I can move 160. So obviously a bit getting off the ship, and a total of 160. So if I'm maybe maybe 50 feet away from the ship or something.
I would say you've made it 150 feet, so you're 40 feet away.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just Terminator running across the water towards the ship.
Terrifying and amazing.
There needs to be an intimidation check there.
Yeah, well, we'll see. It is the enemy ship's turn. Yeah, they you don't see or hear any return fire smoke. And as you get closer, you can see most of the top deck. There's nobody topside. So yeah, we'll carry on. Hilly.
Captain? Mr. Smoke? What?
Actually,
I think you should get closer, she says to Lash, as she tries to keep fixing the ship for 3
Okay.
extra points.
3 points. Okay. Jacob,
Not going
you-
fire this time.
you lower your bow and you see the glinting metallic form of your sprinting feline captain. It's a relatively clear, nice day, and there's not much disruption on the waves, which is why you can kind of see Smoke making this journey without too much trouble.
That's
But
brilliant.
it's still very unusual.
Brilliant. Absolutely amazing. Well done, Smoke. Jacob would grab one of the ropes of the rigging and try to swing down on deck.
Sure, make an acrobatics check. Yeah, I mean it's not the most graceful, but you jump, grab a rope, and land. You take a knee and land without falling prone.
And then he'll rush over to some of the damaged ropes, a screw, etc., by the things and start trying to tie them down, try and do his job as bosun and fix things.
Okay, yeah, make a dexterity check and add your proficiency bonus.
So it's this plus 5. So 12 plus 17.
Yeah, you tie off a few of the ropes and you batten down a hatch, let's say. So yeah, you can roll me a D12. And add your dex bonus.
So 3 plus 7. So 7.
And yeah, the boat's not looking too bad at all, considering. And without the captain, Lash takes Tilly's advice and tries to steer the ship closer to the enemy ship. And now you will be. Is it a firing action? Now it is, isn't it? Yeah, there's. They're not going to fire the cannons because Smoke is like now in the way. So you get to about 150 feet away, getting much closer now. So Tisha. I say they wouldn't reload. They've reloaded the cannons, have they?
Wouldn't bother if Smoke's
Yeah.
in the way.
Yeah.
I think I'm just going to walk over to Tilly and say, "Can I help?"
I'm trying my best. It's some big holes, but it's not too bad. Sure.
What can I actually
grab
do?
some
Then?
of this. Let's grab some of this debris out of the way, I guess, and I don't know what else.
Okay, just having a
She
tidy up while the
starts
captain's not
sweeping.
looking.
Yeah.
Sweeping under the rug.
Yeah.
it.
You managed to collect from sweeping, or just make a survival or investigation check.
Which one is better? Oh, that one.
Oh, nice. With a 25, you can help yourself to a horn of gunpowder.
Oh, because it's my new thing.
Yeah, you swept up some of the gunpowder off the floor, and you've got a horn full.
What's it
Yeah,
good for?
making bombs.
Fisher the terrorist.
Yeah.
Okay, Mia.
Smoke has jumped off. I think I probably will step away from my beloved glowing cannon
Mm-hmm.
and watch him. Like use my eyeglass thing to watch really carefully to see what's happening.
Okay, make a perception check.
Okay. 22.
Okay, you notice that the top deck is absent. But you also don't notice anybody below deck as you scan the portholes.
Okay.
Curious.
I'll shout, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke, be careful.
Okay, hold on.
Did he hear that?
Hold on. Fuck off. Sorry, I'm trying to do maths. Trying to do maths. Okay. Yeah. Or you can make a performance check if you're trying to warn smoke or trying to urge caution.
Okay.
Not that you wouldn't necessarily be not very cautious. But yeah, with a 20, yeah, you hear Mia's warning over your shoulder, smoke.
Yep.
And it's your turn. Yeah, you're what, 40 feet away?
Yeah. So I can move 40 feet, but I guess I obviously need a bit of extra movement to board the ship, so I'll dash.
Okay.
So I'll dash up onto the ship. Yeah, on top.
Mm-hmm.
And firstly, is there anything obvious that I see? Any crew on the top or anything?
You can make a perception check.
Yeah, 7.
No, the crew are definitely not topside, and you see a couple of trapdoors in the decks, but it's very dark below deck.
Okay.
You can't quite see in from where you are.
Would it be possible to drop their anchor if I used an action surge?
You have to get to the anchor. Did you use your dash action
can release? Well, I did use my dash action, but I could use an action surge for a further action. If it's possible.
Yeah, I'll give it you.
Okay.
You'll have to make an athletics check to drop it.
Okay. Athletics 17.
Yeah, this is one of those successes at a cost. You can feel it coming, but it doesn't deploy straight away. You're going to need to probably use a bonus action next round to finish it off.
Okay. Yeah, and then just if I can just have a free action to shout out while I'm doing that, I'll just say, "Who is responsible for the foolish decision to attack my vessel?"
Cool. Make an intimidation check.
Okay.
Shining Hulk that just ran across the water.
16.
T1000.
I don't have anything close to
you hear
intimidation.
no response. But yeah, no one has dared come above deck and challenge you or explain
I'm not
themselves.
trying to hide it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It's now the enemy ships go, but there are no discernible actions you can see it take. So yeah, Tilly, about 150 feet away.
Yeah. She'll stop with this whatever. I think this is the best that she could have done. So she'll just be next to the bow of the ship, just sort of and looking out what's happening to Smoke and shouting to Lash like, let's get there. He's there alone. I don't know what he's thinking, but and that's
Okay. You can make a perception check.
I'll be happy to. Boom. 19.
Just make a roll. Hold on. Yeah. You notice from the perspective that at least one of the rowboats that would have been attached to the ship is missing.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that as a player. If she can, well, she probably can't. She probably can't. She already said something to Lash, so
Yeah,
I think that's my
okay.
That's my goal.
All right, Jacob.
I think we're too far away for Jacob to get over to the ship this turn. He'll shout. He'll just continue trying to stabilize bits of the ship that need it.
Okay, make that same roll.
Oh, sorry, I need to do that at disadvantage. 16 plus 4, so 20.
Yeah, then roll me a d12.
But that already included +4. Oh no, you've got proficiency, right?
It's plus 5 proficiency, so 21. And you said add dex to that, so that's 8.
Yeah. You're pretty sure that you have nearly fully fixed the ship. Between you and Tilly, it didn't sustain much damage, but yeah, you're keeping it ticking over. End of your turn?
Yep.
Right. So the ship gets closer. You're about 110 feet away now. Cannons loaded as a precautionary measure. Well, not firing. Or the crew are not firing anyway. Tisha. You're muted.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. She's not going to fire. She is just going to carry on sweeping. I don't think there's anything to do.
Carry on sweeping. I mean, you swept up most of the gunpowder in the last round.
She's all right. She's going to carry on sweeping as she makes her way over to Lash and say, "Do you know how to make bombs?"
I'm going to give her a free reply. Are you saying this because I'm an orc?
Hell no. I'm saying this because you look like somebody that might.
If I wasn't so impressed, I'd be insulted.
You should be flattered, I think.
Yeah. I think Lash resolves to keep an eye on Tisha around gunpowder.
Is the answer a no?
By implication. Mia.
I will find out for myself.
Yeah. Not feeling very helpful, so Mia's gonna clamber up onto the side and dive in and start swimming to the boat.
Cool. You're 110 feet away, so if you use a dash action, how far can you get?
60 feet.
Sweet.
I think.
So you'd be about 50 feet away.
Yep.
Alrighty. Smoke, you're going to finish dropping that anchor?
Yep.
Bonus action consumed. What are you doing next?
I'm going to take a look around the ship and see if I can see signs of anybody or anything.
You going below deck?
Yeah, there's nothing up here, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you go below deck. It's a big ship, so you can make a perception check.
21.
There's a strong smell of gunpowder below deck, and it's very dark. You see a couple of chests. There's the hold below, which you can't get to in this round. But nobody seemingly is stowed underneath. It's very curiously quiet. Left quite a lot of stuff behind.
Smell of gunpowder, you say?
Oh, yeah, there's lots of cannons.
Yeah, true.
A few barrels of gunpowder.
How big are the portholes on the bottom deck?
Maybe just over a foot across.
Oh, okay. I'll just start making my way back up top, and I'm gonna obviously I won't be able to do it this round, but I would head back to see everyone else.
Okay, so you've gone below. Yeah, you would just about get topside back again. Or if you're looking around, yeah, okay, just about.
I don't know if I can do any kind of body language signal to say there's no one on here, like type of thing, but
okay.
Or shout maybe if we're close
enough. Mia, you come up above water and you see smoke kind of shrug topside. Smoke, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Yep. We all knew this was coming.
Oh, that's a fail. Oh, wait. I'll re-roll. Yeah, wait, let me check. Actually, I've still got. I might not have any left. I do have Indomitable.
Can you take the 9 or
can I just re-roll it?
I can let you re-roll it.
I would assume just to re-roll it. Oh yeah, still not good.
Okay. I can't physically roll this many dice.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck.
Ship go boom now, doesn't it?
That is some proper action.
Hold on.
I found the perfect gift for it in our chat.
What's your total HP now, John?
120 more.
Yeah, Mia, as you come up above the water and you look to Smoke and he shrugs, you get the whiff of gunpowder, and before you even realise what's happening, Smoke take 144 fire damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Fucking knew it. I
the ship
knew it.
Explodes.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Mia, I'm going to ask you to make a dexterity saving throw as well. It's not that you're in the blast radius, but there's a lot of shit flying around.
Nope.
No. You.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Was it fire damage?
Yeah.
I have resistance to fire damage. I hadn't ticked the box, so it didn't show up on my thing. Hold on.
77 or
you're fine.
72 damage.
Well, fine. You're not really fine.
Hold on. Let me.
You're exploding, but you're not.
It wasn't showing on my sheet, so 144. What did you say? Sorry, it was 70.
142 would be 72.
72 damage. Yeah, so I'm still actually quite alive.
So, Mia, take 28 piercing damage as loads of shrapnel just flies towards you. However, when you regain your awareness and you kind of put your foot away, you just see, stood upon the partially floating wreckage, Smoke, everything on fire around him, seemingly unmoved by this explosion.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks super badass.
That is T1000. Like, come on.
Start a fight with our ship, and by the end of it, you will blow yourself up. Like...
Oh, brilliant.
I rolled 42 d6.
That's
for like
obscene.
7 barrels of gunpowder.
Can I see the sight of anyone fleeing, like rowboats or anything?
You can make a perception check now if you want. We'll go out of initiative.
I'll just climb what's left of the mast in this smoking, fiery wreckage and look for survivors.
What gives you that resistance now? Is it the
mithril armor? Yeah. It just wasn't showing on my sheet because I didn't have it like the box ticked to have it attuned.
You were just.
Oh, not a good check though.
Yeah, you don't see anyone. There's so much smoke and ash and splinters everywhere. You can't immediately discern where the crew went to.
there was also almost so much smoke pieces around, but
Yeah.
luckily.
Luckily, I forgot about the fire resistance to the mithril skin armor. I was like, oh god, he is fucked.
Instead,
Great.
he even looks more badass.
Yeah.
I was
that's
like, wait a
right.
minute, the armor does something, right? If I'm made of metal, surely. And then I was like, oh, it's not ticked.
So, because you would have sunk immediately, we would have to find you within the time of 3 rounds. It would have been stupid, almost next to impossible. Wow.
It would have presented quite a challenge.
I mean, would he have disabled the ring of water walking? Would be the question.
He was unconscious, probably.
But anyway, he's not.
Yeah.
So you just start walking back. Is that what?
Well, that's the thing. Is it still a wreckage that's kind of floating, or is it sinking?
It's
or
literally like there's barely anything to hold on to now. So yeah, in a round or two, you'd be swimming.
I would just like as the ship goes down and I'm stood on it, as it goes under the water, I'll just be stood on the water.
Yeah.
Fucking looking around for fleeing survivors.
You're swimming to you.
Yeah, I'd swim kind of far enough up to him to then wait until he starts walking back and swim alongside him.
Yeah.
Are you guys having a conversation on the way?
I shouldn't have fallen for that one.
How did you survive that?
Dust off like whatever rags and cloth that I'd had on me before was probably incinerated, so
Yeah.
just kind of metal skin underneath. I guess my
probably
cloak would still be
reflecting the
okay
sun.
because that's magical. So
Mm-hmm. What are you saying, Lucy?
I was just saying, he's probably hard to look at if there's sun in the sky. You know, it'd be a bit like a magnifying glass. Yeah.
The metal skin's probably a bit
It
red as well
burns.
from the heat. So yeah, it will definitely look badass.
And
Very
can
cool.
Jacob spot anything from the ship, by the way?
Yeah, not now. It's totally.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. We've had a check for survivors. We couldn't see anyone.
Is there
I mean,
anything
or
floating?
anything useful floating in the wreckage?
Debris.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you can make a perception check. See what you can
Can I
see.
help? Can I do it as well?
Sure, you can both do it.
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah, okay. Between you, you see the floating colours. They seem to have landed quite close to the ship, maybe like 20 feet away from you. There's this black flag with a white Z on it. And you spot like a few coins and maybe like the odd like damaged container. Like if you wanted to go swimming and try and fish stuff out, you know you could do, but you wouldn't do. There may be a few remains as far as you can see.
I'd cast mage armor. No, mage hand. Sorry.
After the fight.
Different thing. Yeah, too late. Just to scoop up anything. 10 pounds lighter than whatever.
Point out the colours to Smoke and Mir. The ship's pennant's floating over there. Could you grab it as you swim past? Or walk past, Mr. Smoke?
Just whilst you're dying there from that explosion, can you just collect some loot of the sea, please?
Smoke is invincible.
Okay, I'll get Gareth and Lucy to roll me a D12. Just tell me what you got on a different screen.
6.
Okay, with your mage hand, Lucy, you pull out the bronze ship's bell. And it seems to have an engraving on it as you pull it out of the water.
I rolled a 9.
The 9, you spot an intact wine case. Roll me a D4.
Nice.
Smoke, there's some booze down there.
Alrighty.
D4.
That's a 3.
3 of the 12 bottles are cracked. But yeah, the rest of them are totally intact.
Wine.
Yes.
Tisha, the engraving on the bell.
It still work.
Yeah, sure, still works.
Okay.
A bit black, but it's okay.
Service.
The random ship name roll was the Furious Revenge.
Yeah.
Which is kind of thematic.
What did we do to it that it wanted revenge, though?
It did try and get revenge by blowing itself up.
It didn't work though, did it? I've got a bell.
The survivors though, they're gonna come after us in the future. They'll remember.
They started it.
Furious and want revenge.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So
Smoke back on the ship.
yeah, we can resume our positions back on the ship if you want. Smoke, are you maintaining your duties or?
Yeah, so when we first get on the ship and Lash was saying that some of the new crew were being a little bit snarky towards her and stuff like that, my running across water towards a ship and then getting blown up and then emerging from the wreckages as a molten silvery man, like that have any sort of sway in getting them under control
an
a bit?
intimidation check at advantage.
Okay. I really feel like I should have some pluses to this. I kind of messed up this. No, just 10.
Oh.
I'm going to say that I'm going to give you a +1 to your crew loyalty.
Yeah.
Just 1 point to the crew loyalty.
That's
Yeah, maybe not even necessarily an intimidating thing, but like, wow, that guy was fucking.
Yeah.
if that's your captain, like, you've got to be expected to step it up a little bit, you know?
Exactly. We're all going to be expected to get aboard the ships and survive explosions.
Can't say I'm one of those bosses that tells everyone else to just do all the shit, you know?
Yeah. To be fair, he doesn't do anything he wouldn't do himself.
As you get back on the ship, Tilly will come over and just look at you like, you are absolutely crazy, Mr. Smoke. That was, well, incredible. And she'll touch you on the arm and then heal you to full, because why not?
Holy shit.
You look a bit singed.
Thank you, Tilly. Headstrong, perhaps, but I have no patience nor mercy for those that stand in our way. We have a god to find, after all.
You know, I'm just thinking you were quite lucky that, I mean, you're still alive, right? You've got your magnificent armor, but I don't think you're completely invincible. Maybe, I don't know, maybe just be careful a little bit in the future for me.
I should have died many times over. Even now, I still wonder why I've been blessed with so many boons as I still walk to this day. You're right, I should be more careful.
I'll be here anywhere, anytime to help you up.
At this point, Shamselvuk sticks his head above deck.
Oh, now you turn up.
All that fighting did make me quite hungry. I mean, are we going to eat at some point?
Yes, I will get right on the evening meal. Just yes. And she'll go cook something.
Are you? I mean, that fight would have taken you into like the early evening. You could drop anchor and relax, and then sail by night for a bit longer, or you can carry on sailing now.
I mean,
I would say that we only sail during the day because we need to be able to see signs of Kellenpor.
Yeah.
That is fair. But also, I was gonna say, if that Tilly saw the lifeboats, she doesn't know if you think they're all dead, but she saw the lifeboat missing. So before they exploded the ship, I think some of them at least got out. And if they're on the open sea in the lifeboat and we just drop anchor right here during the night, could they not like try to get on board and do us harm? Maybe you should be on the lookout if you want to do that at least.
We'll have to stay on the lookout anyway.
I think
Good
we
luck
should
to them if
sail.
they should try and climb on board this vessel.
Let's sail. We've got a few hours of daylight left, I think. Let's sail until it's dark and then weigh anchor, then smoke, I think.
Aye, aye.
Okay.
I can take lookout.
So Tilly goes about preparing provisions below deck, and Jacob keeps a lookout as you resume your quartermaster's course. Kirsty, I'm gonna get you to roll me a D. Hold on. Just trying to make sure I interpret the table correctly. Roll me a D6 and a D20.
Mm-hmm. I got a 1 on the D6 and an 18 on the D20.
Okay. So, the rest of the journey to the northwest seems to go smoothly on the water. The weather stays as good as it is, very kind of cool as it starts to kind of get a little bit darker, or as the sun starts to go down. I think what you would notice, probably Jacob, if you're keeping a lookout, you just get a few of the new crew members and a few of the old crew members kind of start like throwing their weight around, and there's a little bit of conflict. Between these kind of like two factions, whether it's kind of calling dibs on the best rations or the best bunks or casting aspersions on each other's history. There seems to be lots and lots of different accusations flying around. Jacob, you're the first one to notice this. What do you do?
Walk up to them and say, "Look, you've seen what the ship can do when we all work together. Do you really want to be squabbling amongst yourselves while we're miles from land on the high seas? We need to work together, all of us, as one unit, as one crew."
So you're trying to resolve this conflict yourself?
Yeah, I'm just trying to calm it down, trying to be charismatic and.
Yes, you can do me a straight charisma check, please. Okay. As you try and calm the situation down, actually, it escalates, and a few of the crew start fighting with each other. What do you do then, Jacob?
Shout for backup, shout the others, and then
Okay.
wade in.
Oh, and then wade in.
Yeah, wade in, try to split them up.
Okay. So, who do you call to specifically?
The Argent Knights.
So not an officer, just more some of the Argent Knights, another faction.
Right, yeah, the more there are, we talked before about them being part of like keeping.
The Shore party. But yeah, that's fine. I'd like someone to roll a d20 on behalf of the Argent Knights. Tisha, why don't you do this? Just tell me what the result is, if you will.
That would be a 2.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. You, Jacob, call Caleb and Dargaline, and they end up having to get involved, and they quite a few punches get thrown between yourselves, the Argent Knights, and the two errant factions. I would like you to roll me a D20, Jacob.
Okay.
Tell me what the result is.
8.
This is going well.
As after the brawl does calm down, and unfortunately the crew quality score is going to decrease by 1.
Okay.
And Jacob, after everything's calmed down, everybody's got back to their stations. You notice the hilt of your new sword is missing.
No.
I'm at that point angry. I will call Lash.
Okay. So we'll say there's a bit of a scuffle, bit of a brawl. We'll get Lash on the case shortly. What's everybody else doing? Apart from, we know Tilly's cooking, right? So
Yeah, I'm cooking, but
preparations.
one thing I wanted to add, she's as she's preparing that meal and waiting for stuff to cook, she sits there in the kitchen on the floor and says, like, this is Humphrey and this is Nibbles. Be nice to each other. You're friends now. she's making them make friends.
I want you to give me a charisma check from both of them. Sorry,
From the actual okay.
the stat box. Yeah, you got the Myconid Sprout and the dog.
Okay, well, the dog has -2 charisma, but that's not a bad roll at all.
Mm-hmm.
And Nibbles got -3 charisma. He's a mushroom. Well, that's weird. But he rolled a crit.
You didn't know how this would go.
No.
Or Humphrey and Nibbles actually get on like the best of friends. They
so weird.
Yeah, Humphrey seems fascinated, and the more he sniffs around, Nibbles puffs out all kinds of interesting smelling spores, which obviously Humphrey loves. All the different smells.
Love it. I love it.
Okay.
Awesome.
What about everybody else?
Tisha will be down in sort of where we sleep, looking through her collection of books, potentially the fighting book, to see if there's any sort of instruction of how to make a bomb.
The battle maneuvers book.
Yes.
Just, just make
the index.
Make a history or investigation check for me.
History. 11.
Okay. At the back of the battle maneuvers, there is a section called like guerrilla tactics, and in like kind of like anarchist cookbook way, there is like how to sow disorder in urban areas, and one of them does refer to like bomb making. However, the instructions seem to be for someone who has proficiency with alchemist tools. So you'd need someone who basically know what they were doing with a chemistry kit to make one.
He says to herself, I will find this person. Alchemy tools.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what Tisha's up to.
Mia?
Mia would want to be maybe listening into what's going on with the crew, but not getting involved yet. So while she's listening, she'll be watching the horizon to see if she sees anything. She's not expecting to see Kellenvor yet, but who knows?
Yeah, you can make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. Ugh.
Yeah, it's difficult. You're actually having a hard time orientating yourself. Maybe like you feel like you got maybe a bit of shrapnel or splintering in your eye from the explosion earlier. It's just making things difficult this evening.
Mm-hmm.
Smoke. Your captain's quarters door gets flung open and Lash comes in. Looks like Jacob's having some trouble with the crew below deck. Do you want me to go?
I'll come. I'll go and have a look.
I'll take the helm.
If the scuffle is going on, can I identify who's coming out on top of the brawl?
Which faction?
Which particular individual, if possible?
Okay, bear with me 1 second. Okay. You go below deck, and as things seem to have calmed down after Jacob's intervention, he looks pretty concerned still. But one of the newer crew members from Captain Wolfscar's contingent seems to be looking quite smug. It's a human male. He's quite like barrel chested. He's got tattooed arms. He's kind of bald on top, but he's still got like a ponytail coming out from the back. And yeah, there's a few of the original crew who look a bit worse for wear. Specifically, Geordie and Glavin.
Aside Glavin.
So this gentleman that seems like he's come out on top of the brawl, I will march up to him and kick him in the chest.
Roll to hit.
Let me see, unarmed attack. Just use a claws attack, I guess. Oh, not very good.
No, a 13 doesn't hit. And he's like sidesteps you, and you immediately see his quick reactions are unexpected for a man of his size. And he kind of gives you like a half cowed look, as in, like, are you sure you want to do this?
Ooh.
And he says, Captain.
Is he armed?
He has, well, not as far as you can see, no.
Okay. I will go to the nearest place and I can obtain like a short sword or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll toss it to him and I will proclaim, a fight with my crew is a fight with me. You've made your choice. And then I will draw my blade and see how he reacts to that.
I'll shout out at that point. Smoke, one of these thinks it can steal my equipment. The sword from the tower has been taken from my belt.
I'll ask this guy, I'll say, what'll it be? Find the sword, I'll fight with honor.
I never back down from a challenge in my life. And it seems to me you're... Sorry, what's your crew position, Jacob? Bosun.
Bosun.
Yeah. Seems to me your bosun should keep an eye on his tools. And he follows you up to the top deck.
Okay, that's sweet. Let's do it.
Okay, bear with me 1 second. You just never know what's going to happen. Random. Bear with me.
People starting to shout, fight, fight, fight.
Here we are. Okay. Give me a sec. Sorry. Random stuff. Give me the... I'm going to whisper. Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's roll initiative then, shall we? Just roll me d20 and shit. Tell me what it is.
We don't really need
who
to.
goes first?
Yeah.
No, we don't need time.
My initiative is 22.
Oh, nice. Okay, let's see what mine is. It's 18, so you go first.
Cool. I'll use my bonus action to light up the flame tongue.
Mm-hmm.
And I will go and strike him with it.
Okay, roll to hit.
25.
Hits.
Gonna be a short
5
fight.
slashing and 11 fire. And I will add the maneuver of...
It's all fire smoke.
Oh, sorry. Is that... Wait. Oh, that's the two-hand and then that's the fire. Yeah, sorry. My mistake.
And sorry, so 4 and 4.
So for 5 slashing and 4 fire. And I'm also going to do a trip attack with that. So he's got to make a strength saving throw, DC 17. And he takes an extra d10 of the damage. Ooh, an extra 10 damage.
Yeah.
I rolled a 20 on the strength save.
Okay, he saves on that, yeah. And second strike. 14.
Does not hit.
And a 28.
Hits.
For a 10 slashing 7 fire.
Okay. Yeah, you rush towards him with this flurry of flaming strikes with your sword, and he ducks out of the way of one. He takes a couple of hits, he pulls out the scimitar that you threw him, and he goes to attack you. 18 doesn't hit. He tries again. For a 22.
Nope.
So just seeing the first 2 strikes didn't hit, he then pulls out this sword of a completely black blade in his offhand and thrusts it towards you. So let's see how this one does. 27 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh wait, no. I'm gonna shield reaction. Let me double check I've got it. Yep, I've still got my shield.
What's your AC
So that's
now?
28.
28 AC. Yeah. So he pulls out the Neverlight sword and whoosh, but you just managed to react in time. This guy might have bitten off more than he can chew. It's your turn.
Yeah. Strike back. 28. For 11 slashing, 7 fire. And then I'll put my last maneuver on that, same as before. I'm going to try and trip attack with it.
Okay.
And he also takes another 9 damage for that.
Jesus.
So I need to do a strength save.
Yeah, strength.
Yeah. I critted that 24.
Oh, fair enough. Stays on his feet, this guy.
Yeah, he's quite a big guy, but quick on his feet.
He still gets that bit of extra damage anyway. And a 24.
24. He's going to use a reaction of his own to parry.
Ooh. Is that to reduce damage?
Yes, he's going to half this damage.
Oh. Which would be 6 slashing, 12 fire.
So 9 damage in total. Half.
Yeah.
Cool.
The last one, just 15.
Just hits.
Oh, nice. For 12 slashing, 11 fire.
Jesus.
Ooh, big hit.
Okay. Yeah, he looks real fucked up now, but he's going to go for a Hail Mary. And he's going to attack 3 times with the Neverlight weapon. 1, 2, 3. 29.
Oh, yeah.
So that will be just interpreting it. That first hit will be 22 necrotic damage.
Just necrotic.
Just necrotic, yeah. 17's not going to hit.
No.
No, but then a crit will. So that'll be 15, 56 necrotic damage with the crit.
Good thing I gave you that heal, didn't I?
So as he basically does one like overhand hit, steps into your range, and then literally drives the Neverlight sword through. And those of you who would see the necrotic blade actually go pierce through the back of Smoke, and this individual says, "I might have been assigned to your ship, but you ain't my captain yet. I'm Ainsworth Jinx, and that's a name you ain't gonna forget."
Dead man.
That's a cool name for a dead man.
Deals from Jacob and gets away from it.
How do you spell that first name?
Ainsworth.
Dead.
His name is.
All right. Oh, I thought there would be an X in that one.
Okay,
Nice.
it's your turn, Smoke. He's bloodied. Nope.
Probably not good to kill the crew, right?
Nope. 26 will hit. He will parry it to just survive going unconscious. And it'll be his turn. Mm-hmm. Field Master Shove. So strength. Okay, let's go. 18.
It's more of a power move, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You knock him down.
Stay down.
He spits out a lot of blood and leaps back straight up to his feet. And in one movement, he goes for the Neverlight. 1, 2, 3. Oh, crit fails his first one. 19 on the second and 18 on the third. None of that's going to hit. Jacob, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna say, I want to say, steal from us, and steal from us will be the last thing you do. Why don't you just fall over and die like the cur you are? I'd like him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. What's the DC?
15.
My crit failed.
He takes 6 points of psychic damage.
And he dies. He goes unconscious anyway. He turns towards you, just the you just see like blood come out of his ear. Maybe the shield master, maybe the shove to the ground, like maybe done some internal injuries. But he turns towards Jacko and he looks confused for a second, and then just falls back. He's unconscious.
Jacob just walks over and takes the sword back from him and stows it. Then walks off, not even going to look at the body. No, he had never lied.
Okay, well, he's unconscious though, so he's dying. What do you want to do?
He's in your hands, Smoke.
All right, I'm going to roll some death saves. I will say I've just rolled 2 death saves. I'm not going to tell you what they are.
If Tilly was involved in this, she would definitely save his life. But I am cooking the meal, so I don't know if I can be or not. So you have the ability to like stabilize him with a medicine check.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, Mir or Tisha, is there anything you want to do in the situation as this errant crew member gets dragged off? They look in a real bad way.
Wasn't there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Since I was listening in, maybe I could say that I did end up wandering and
yeah, it was a bit of a show. If you were listening, you would have been part of the audience, definitely.
I'll cast Spare the Dying on him.
Oh, okay. You as I'm going to say Caleb and Dargalian drag him towards the brig, and you have to get past you to do so. How do you cast Spare the Dying on Ainsworth?
I'll just look up at Smoke, whatever he's doing, and then just like touch Ainsworth's forehead. Not very like gently or anything, but just kind of.
As you push his forehead back, you see his eyes roll back in, and he exhales. He's alive, but he's in a bad way. His ears are bleeding, and yeah, he'll certainly, you think, regret his actions in the morning, but he will live to see it.
Yeah.
Okay. So a fraud. Oh, go on. Sorry, Jacob.
Sorry, I tend to Smoke. Thank you. They were bickering over the division between our original crew and the new guys we picked up. I tried to calm it down, but obviously some people took the opportunity to rob me. Hopefully they'll think twice next time. Thank you again. I'm sorry that my sword caused you so much damage. Do you want a potion? And your healing potion. Yeah. Just standard. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, God.
Yeah,
I can't tell if my wounds are healing underneath this metal armor. Very good. The fraught evening comes to a close as you drop anchor by night and Tilly serves up a meal. There's a bit of you can tell there's some like tribalism below deck as certain factions sit with each other, and but no one seems like they want to dare speak up or continue any of the arguments that had started earlier. Is there anything anyone would like to do with the rest of their evening as they scoff down Tilly's meal?
Hey, Jacob.
Oh, go on, Tisha.
That wine that you have.
Ah, yes. Wine is a good idea, especially after
Crack
the
it
day.
open. Agreed.
Yeah,
That was all.
wine for all. All the officers get wine.
All right. So is that like all 9 bottles, like, or are you saving a couple, or?
We'll pour everyone a decent glass. So
Okay.
however many that uses up.
Well, you tell me how many bottles are left.
So we had 9. It'd probably be how many officers?
Just make it. Just pick a number.
3. We've used 3. Let's use 3
You
bottles.
used 3. Okay, so there's 6 left. It'd be relatively small glasses, but they're welcome addition, and take the edge off all the tension.
Jacob would pull the book out from his bag. That's what he's doing as well. He's studying the book.
Is this the battle maneuver book, or what is
No,
this?
Tisha's got that. It's the book. It's the werewolfy book that he's read read bits of. He's just studying it more.
Okay.
Especially after what happened down in the caves.
Mm-hmm.
He just wants to see if there's any more in it.
You make an investigation check if you want.
Dishonor on your cow. Oh, 17 was the first roll, and so 18. I'm at disadvantage.
Okay, yeah. Your suspicions about lycanthropy not being cured through remove curse were correct, and you're pretty sure that all remove curse did when Mir casted it was changing back.
Okay. I'd wait quiet. I wouldn't say anything loud at the table with other voices, but I would plan on going to speak to Smoke as we retire later on that evening.
Okay. What about the rest of you? Anything you want to do with your evening?
Interesting.
Yeah. So you have to make a check, and you can learn with a successful check a battle maneuver to then deploy and add to your character sheet upon a level up. So I've not worked out the feat yet, but basically every time you make a check, I'll give you another maneuver, and then from the maneuvers that you have got to choose from, you can then adopt one when you level up. It would be another investigation check, but I've got to find it, so bear with me. Hold on. Um, 13. Yes, it is. Okay, bear with me. Do you want to tell me what the check is? $13. Bear with me 1 sec. CDM. Oh, okay. Roll me a d6. Tell me what it is. 2. Okay. I'm going to say, actually, you learnt this maneuver. You actually not from reading the book, from actually that fight that you just had. And your 13 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's the juggler maneuver, which I'll paste in the chat now. Not that this had anything to do with your actual fight, but hey ho. So when an ally you can see makes a ranged attack with a thrown weapon against a target within 5 feet of you, and you have a free hand, you can use your reaction to toss the weapon back to your ally.
That's cool.
Once you've used your action to do this, you can repeat any number of times until the end of the turn. Nice.
Yeah, so you can, if loads of people throw loads of ranged weapons, you give them all back.
so
Yeah.
so it's like whether it hits or not. So you're like pulling it from the person's wound and throwing it back.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Can I just take that knife? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cool. So that's the one maneuver that you've learned so far. Tisha, Mia. Tisha just getting a bit drunk.
Yeah, a little bit. And go to bed, I think.
Mm-hmm. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution throw.
Are you wasted? No.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Double crit.
What the heck?
I would
He's
say,
happy.
Tisha, your imbibing of this wine makes you feel fresh and energized.
Enough to ask around if anybody's proficient in alchemy tools.
I mean, you could certainly try and ask.
Bomb making anyone? Bombs?
I don't know. Is anyone proficient in alchemy tools?
No, herbalism for me only, and cooking.
Nope.
I don't think Smoke is. No, not Kirsty. Me, no. All right, yeah. Unfortunately, no. There's no alchemist on board. You know who was good with chemicals and precision and smart boy stuff?
Oh.
Your exploit.
Oh.
What about Shamsel
Shamselvik.
Not proficient in alchemy, unfortunately.
He's not my ex yet. Tisha's ex. It's not been decided. To be confirmed.
Yeah,
Oh,
your
yeah.
mind wanders to him regardless. You've not heard from him in a couple of days.
He's giving you space. It's good. It's good, Tisha. He's
Yes.
respecting you.
Tisha's going to bed.
Okay, Mia?
Yeah, can I cast sending, please?
Sure can. To
I
whom?
want to send a message to Valzak.
Oh,
Huh? And it'll say, "Hey, Valzak, it's me. Just checking in. How was your day? What did you do? What's been going on? Tell me everything."
oh, Mia. Awesome. I've been thinking about you guys on the water, so I've been doing a lot of things on the water myself. Would you believe I actually rode a giant seahorse? It was, and then it cuts out.
No.
He's
How
probably
does he
still
know that
talking.
we're on the water?
Sorry,
What
what's
does
that,
he
Kirsty?
know? How does he know that we're on the water?
We set sail. He
Yeah, you did leave Silvercrest on a big boat.
that.
But did he not just imply that he's at Sargrangula?
He's just said he's been on the water, been out.
On a giant. Okay.
You probably where you've seen seahorses is probably Sargrangula, but whether it's the same, you're not
He
sure.
nipped home for summer holiday.
Okay. Yeah.
Bad.
Well, we're in a different reality where maybe the temple doesn't exist.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is that what you wanted to confirm sneakily? But okay.
Not sneakily.
No, I get you.
Overtly.
I get you.
I just didn't want to freak out Valzax by being like, "How's the temple? How's it all going there?" And him be like, What temple? Are you drunk?
Who would be freaked out by that more? Yeah.
Mm.
Jesus.
I mean, you could. Are you out of spells?
Sending again. No, I'm not. I'll cast sending again.
Mhm.
Oh, seahorse. Cool. Where was that? How's the temple? Do you know anything about the temple? Have you been to Silvercrest? What's going on?
So tempted just to end the session.
Daniel, we know where you live.
He replies. You get the impression he's just picking up. He did carry on talking the whole time, so he kind of picks up mid sentence. He goes, "Oh, yeah, sorry, just on leave, taking some holiday. Temple's great. Freddie's working hard.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Maybe
Forgot to
while
tell
I'm
you.
at it, if I might, can I just cast ascending to Arrol?
Arrol.
Yeah.
You're having an evening of correspondence.
Yeah. Yeah, just catching up.
Yeah, going through your little diary. Oh, not spoken to Arrol in a bit. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So to say, hey, Errol, everything's fine here. Just wanted to know how everything is at home. How's Mum? How are you feeling? How's everyone?
You get no response.
Mm.
Do I get the feeling that the message delivered?
No.
Oh no. No. Shit. Okay. Just want to smash through all of my thingy spots.
Blitzing through your sentence.
Okay.
Is that enough to ponder for now, or did you want to do anything else?
I mean, I literally could use all of my spell slots to message everybody I know, but I'm not going to hog the session.
You can if you're somebody else you want to message, that's fine. We can do one more.
One more. Who do we want? Maybe she'll go for her mother, Zima.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a lot more like formal. I should say, hi, Zima. It's me, Mia Nimiralano. I just wanted to say hi and see how you are.
A few moments go by. In a softer voice than you expect. Nimeranalo. It's been so long. I miss you so much. Have you found him yet?
I'll reply and say, hi. What's going on? Are you okay? No, I haven't found him yet. We haven't been to Crystal Spear. Any clues?
I'm afraid I have none. But my heart has been broken ever since he left. Find him. Maybe you can help bring us all back together.
Okay. Mia will probably not really speak to anybody after that and go to bed and just lie awake for a while.
Okay. With that being said, you can all take a long rest. and level up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Would Jacob have spoke to Smoke just before they went to bed? I said. Oh,
Sure.
we can do it next time, but it was just going to say that he was just going to go knock on the door just before we go to sleep and say, Smoke, I've been reading my book again. That when we were down in the pit and he stepped into the beam and turned, then Mir cast the spell. The book says that that's probably only it didn't get rid of it. It's just turned you back into you. So I'd be careful around moonbeams and things. Are you okay with all of this? Do you want us to look into how to fix it, or are you okay with it? Oh. Oh, well, I'm here. I will always listen if you wish to speak, but if you, I would not pry for the information. He's one of the four, along with Umbali, Talos, and Oriel. The Storm Lords, I think. The Storm Lords? The ones in the tail at the theatre that we saw. One of the original gods of the Isles. The ones that the corrupted shade that came through that took our friend has sworn against. Has sworn to destroy. So one of them is the tentacled one, or at least an aspect of them. Umbali was corrupted, and that's what formed the tentacled one. But as we found out, there are plenty of different versions of the gods. Who knows? A different version may stand against a corrupted.
As you say that, Jacob, the rumble of thunder is heard on the distant wind.
Yeah, no, Malar is the old god of the hunt, of fighting and of animals and hunting. And I used to follow Malachi, who was sort of a lesser version. But are you saying that's
Did
who?
you just call your god lesser
No,
version?
it's not my god anymore. Jacob is sworn to Mistra, has been for a while now.
Right.
Sort of not lesser, maybe less violent. But are you saying that's who has blessed you, has given you this ability?
It seems like it's complex.
That's Tilly as well has been blessed by one of the four. You're both of you now.
And I wonder
Seems like
if...
the gods are making plans.
Yes, indeed.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for you. But if you need help, just ask. We've fought together for a long time now.
Very well, thank you.
I'll continue reading this book, and if there's anything useful to you, I'll let you know of it. It's hard reading. It's written in blood. But yes.
I owe you a great deal, Jacob. Thank you.
You've saved my life more than a dozen times now. You owe me nothing.
And yours mine.
We will. Let's rest, and I'll continue reading this, and we'll keep our eye on things. It seems the gods have a purpose for us.
Another rumble of thunder as the pitter-patter of raindrops begins to batter the top deck above your heads.
A storm.
I'll kind of like nod to Jacob, and I'll go back to the captain's quarters with the maneuvers book and that.
Maybe as you go, Tilly passes you in the corridor, and she kind of gives you a look as you're like really, really hurt, and she literally just healed you to full, and she just gives you a look as you walk past, and sighs and goes to sleep.
I'll go back to my sit on the bed with the book, and as I'm leafing through, hands, fingers extend, big clawed digits. I'll leaf through a couple more pages, and they'll distend back to normal. And I'll just do that back and forth a few times as I study before I go to sleep.
Okay. A rainy night ensues below deck as half of the crew join you in their slumber, and the other half take up the kind of night shift. Lash stays above deck, even in the rain, kind of manning her post. And yeah, like I say, you can all take a long rest and level up. Do you want to roll HP in the old chat?
Yeah, let's do it. Boom. Hey, not bad.
That's including the bonus, though, right?
Yeah, it's only 2 out of 8. Yeah, it's not great, but hey. That brings me to 120.
Ugh,
Oh no.
I always roll shit.
I might just wait and see if I can confirm something regarding level up Dan afterwards, or before next time, if that's all right.
Okay, sure.
Serious?
D8 for Jack.
I smell a multi-class.
Taking a level in wizard. Yeah, you all knew it.
Oh, blooming hell.
Seriously.
Oh, some bad HP rolls so far.
Okay, 3 2s. That's 3 2s.
3
On a
2s.
D8. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm here for it, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Level it doesn't.
Tisha, what about you?
I don't know why. Am I 1d6?
I think so, as a sorcerer.
There's a 1d6 in brackets or 4 plus your constitution modifier.
Yeah, so it's a 1d6 plus whatever your con mod is, which is 2 plus 2. So roll a D.
1d6 plus 2.
Yeah.
Roll good. At least one of us should do it.
3.
Average.
Plus 2, 5.
5, yeah.
So you've got 5 extra hit points.
Cool.
So you just put in your
What
rolled
is it?
HP, you add 3, it should automatically add to your con bonus.
God, is Mir gonna get 8th level spell?
Mm, you know it.
Ah!
Hey,
What's Smoke doing with that amulet of health?
Well, don't know yet. It's in my pocket.
It's in your pocket.
Your metal pockets. Alright.
Yeah.
Do you want to stay on, John, or are you genuinely taking some time to think about something?
Yeah, it's not like anything super in deep. I can just drop you a text after if you want.
Okay. No problem.
I already had athletics, by the way, Dan, as a proficiency.
Okay.
So I took persuasion instead.
Oh, that's a nice 8th level inflict wounds.
Oh. 8th level inflict wounds. Good. Good.
Mm.
That's
Because
not
if
melting faces, it's melting entire bodies. Blah.
And I can just on at will become a different halfling.
Yeah,
or an
alt
elf.
self is cool.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Nice. Jacob took a feat again.
Which one do you take?
What feat?
I've took skilled, so I've got an extra +1 to my dexterity, gets me up to 19, ready for a couple of levels time. But he's gained proficiency in persuasion because he's been doing a lot of that sort of type stuff, and he's gained expertise in acrobatics.
So you got like
Ooh.
+20 to that roll.
+14.
Right. And also
Cool.
you're taking skills from other players' specialty, so you can be good at them as well.
It's just persuasion. He's the swashbuckler is about. I've got quite a few charisma based things, like my panache and things, and with such mechanically,
Yeah, I think it's fine mechanically.
yeah. It just
Oh, a
it's-
19 there.
Yeah.
It's hidden.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Sorry. A 19.
19 important for next day. Well, remember that. It's on the video now.
Yeah. Well, it might not be. But...
You should just reroll.
Sorry, I didn't realize. I just didn't realize. You wanted me to keep it quiet. Anyhow, John, the video is called "The Furious Revenge."
Yeah. Yeah.
that ship combat. Oh my word!
That was
Yeah,
good.
it was. Thank you for bearing with me. It was quite difficult, but I hope you enjoyed it.
It's
cool.
tricky. It's tricky with sea battles, isn't it? Especially when stuff starts so far away. So for all the normal stuff we deal with, it's like it's way too far. Not really.
Yeah.
But I think it
Probably-
was the ending. With the ending, like made up for like the whole thing. It was really cool. With the when you said like, oh, they go below deck and you can't see them anymore. I'm like, yep, this shit's exploding. That was.
I didn't want to matter at that point though. I had to investigate.
No,
you
I
know.
think you did great, and also the fact that you just walked away from
Yeah,
a
that was
fucking
ridiculous.
ship exploding was just epic as fuck. Yeah, I loved it.
Entire ship explodes, and I'm just like, they got away.
Harry, a ship exploding. Yeah. All right, dudes. Thank you. We're not playing next week, although Kirsty, it's your Pudding Fair Part 2, right?
Oh, have fun with
Yeah.
that, guys.
Have
fun.
Give me a shout if you're about next from Sunday till Wednesday. I don't know when or how, if you are or if you're not. But me and
already
Sarah will be
invited.
in the lakes.
I've already invited you to run for dinner.